Yeah, okay, here we go. Okay, I'm ready. Yeah. Gonna play pretend again.
Dude, you didn't give me a panic attack. I thought you were I thought you were wearing a hat then, and I was just going insane. Fuck.
The shrooms hallucinating.
Yeah.
This is public now.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, let's. I'll post this to Discord as well.
Hello, GetHip followers.
Hello.
What's up, fellas?
What up?
Hey, what up?
I can't recognize the voice. Who is this?
Mateo.
Who?
It's me.
Tyriel and Matteo.
Who?
Tyriel
Oh, it's me.
and
Who?
Matteo 3, 6, 7, 10, 5,
Ask?
12.
12.
.-895.
Hey, wait, that means that you, Matteo, you can change your name soon, right? If you want to.
Yeah. that name is older than you. So
Yeah, okay. Well, then,
I don't really care.
don't know.
I'm sure it is.
Monument,
It's probably older than
American.
you.
It's part of American history.
It is. That name is at least 30 years old.
30 years old already.
I'm not kidding. That's not.
Oh,
an
it's your
exaggeration.
gamer. It's your gamer tag as well. Then, I think.
It was my tag from AOL. So
Damn. Yeah.
Wow.
Yo, we're live, boys.
from AOL.
Hello, life.
Live. Nah, forget that.
All right, so what are your crazy predictions? What's the craziest thing that's gonna happen today?
The return
Nothing.
of
Wow,
Baby
you're-
Ray's
nothing.
First.
Yeah.
Okay. No,
I'm gonna
no one-
say I don't think there's gonna be anything about Quest 3 today at all. Nothing, nada. Because if they mention anything about Quest 3, then Quest 2 sales are gonna go in the
Maybe they'll
toilet.
do a.
Yo,
what's in
LS
the
Toast
box
is in
again.
the chat, dude. What? My favorite fucking shorts farmer, bro. Dude, thank you, man. What are you doing here? Get back to making da da da, you scum. Get out of here. People are gonna be very. People are gonna be very upset, and I'm gonna be very upset if J-Man doesn't show up. He's in the thumbnail. He better be here.
He's fighting a bear.
Yeah, man.
Actually, he should just join the call with his camera while he's fighting the bear. That's
I
what he
wanna
should
see
do.
it. Yeah, exactly.
That'd be content.
Good old fashioned bear arm wrestle.
Come on.
Chat, if anything is wrong with this stream, tell me. This is my first YouTube stream in like decades. Nothing works on YouTube Live, even though they dumped probably billions of dollars into it at this point. I'm probably gonna lose 20 CPM just because of that. But feet cam? Okay, dude. I'm setting up my feet cam right now. Dude, you have we need something from LS Toast. We can't just have this profile picture, man. Give us something.
It's just
I like it.
me in front of my TV.
Yeah, I didn't shut my lights off.
So the stream is live on Facebook. Just so you know.
Oh, it is it?
Yeah.
Retro.
Please
So make sure to post your favorite smiley on the stream.
send the link.
I'm gonna watch it on YouTube from Upload VR. I'm not going to Facebook. I can't. I open it up. My nan's gonna be texting me. I don't want to use it. Can't.
I gotta say the music they use is a vibe. Honestly, I'm into it.
Are we missing people? We need to add more people, man. Is Mystical coming?
He's streaming, I think.
Should we add him anyway?
Cross stream, yeah, sir.
Force him in. Maybe we can get Thrill in. He's probably live tweeting it instead.
This music reminds me of the Quest menu.
I'm gonna just start adding VR people. So I'm gonna start adding VR people to the call, and the ones that don't pick up, we can just blacklist. They can get out.
Yeah.
Poses,
Never
bro. Utter poses, mate. GetHip, what's your language? I have to. I'm on YouTube. I'm gonna lose like $20 in CPMs if I curse.
Yeah, true that.
People get go ape shit at me because I stream on Twitch, and it's like, well, if I stream here, I lose everything. They can't handle like me, cursing here.
That's bull. Go for it.
I'm going to for this one stream, and it's gonna take me the rest of my lifetime to make it up, but we'll do it.
Young.
The more money I lose, the more money I have to earn. Big brain.
Yeah, if your chat wants you to cuss, they just need to watch more of your videos. Then it works out.
Hey, look, we got a super chat. Look at this. It's already working, man. It's already working. Every time I curse, someone will give me more money. This is flawless. Yo, thank you, dude, for the $2. Cool dot. Thanks, man. That's very nice of you.
Infinite money.
Thanks
glitch.
for the money, bro. What damn, dude? I wonder why they're giving me money. I don't know why it's not making noise though.
Why are they obsessed with your feet, like Charlie? Is there something you gotta explain to us?
I have some pretty controversial opinions, right? One of which being, and I'll stand by this, I don't care if I get cancelled for it. Socks are some bullshit, dude. Seriously, man. They're meant to keep your feet warm in the winter, right? I think that was their intention. But for some reason, some lunatics wear socks all the time, bro. Do you wear a condom all the time? No. Why are you wearing a sock in boiling weather in the middle of summer, bro?
My feet aren't screwing the floor though.
Yeah, true that. Yeah.
The more you walk barefoot, the more the feet will build up. We did 200. How long have humans been alive? Something like a bunch of years. We built up big, strong monkey feet, and as soon as you start walking on them normally, you build up big, strong monkey feet. The socks, it absorbs the moisture. Like your feet can't like sweat, and then you get foot fungus, and then from the foot fungus you get the warts, and then from the warts you have to go to the hospital, and it's a disaster. So I don't fuck with socks at all.
Who asked about feet? Jeez.
The
Don't do it
entire
again.
chat, man.
Everyone in his chat.
Literally
Wait,
everyone in the
stop.
chat.
Who won't
Because they
stop?
know I'm right, dude. There's not a single person who disagrees with me on this. Because they know I'll obliterate them in any fucking argument regarding socks. Exactly. Not one of you will challenge me on it because you know I'm right.
I have no words. I mean,
Because you
most of us
can't
don't
have any.
The most of us don't have the kind of feet issues that you have. I don't know what kind of diseases you're
Dude,
dealing with.
I
here.
run fast. Listen, I run faster than Black Panther, bro. You should see me in the streets, man.
I think we need a sock tier list.
I have some of the most flawlessly muscular feet in human existence because of this. And all I did with this one life hack was remove the socks.
That's why they want to see your feet.
Listen, socks are a government ploy to keep you dependent on foot cream, okay?
You have the feet.
You know
like
how much
Statue
the
of
pharmaceutical
Feet.
industry is making off of wart cream? And that, like, ice stuff, you know, the, like, ice stuff you put on the warts and you gotta, like, lop it off and then you take 5 of your toes with you by accident? You know what I'm talking about. Don't act like you don't.
No one knows what you're talking about. Sometimes I think you're on meth.
This must be a British thing. I don't know.
It's not a British thing, dude. Don't lump us in together like this.
How?
Your chat's hilarious.
Yo, if you guys give me money, I'll catch up on it and I'll read it out loud, I promise. But right now,
Where
the alert thing isn't
J-Man?
working. Yeah, J-Man's scrapping a bear. He got a bear in his backyard. He could be dead, but I guess we'll find out live on stream.
Yeah.
Who gets his YouTube channel? Oh, thanks for the $5, Cool Dot. I hate socks. I only wear them because my feet sweat. But if you don't wear them, your feet won't sweat, mate.
It's a
Thanks for the
soft
$5 though. Put those $5 towards some foot cream or something. Feet cam now. Thanks to the $2, but you're gonna have to jack that up if you want a foot cam. Listen, we got to move away from the feet conversation now. It's getting a little ridiculous now.
I mean, before we do, how much would they have to donate for you to do a foot tier list of everyone in this
I'll
call?
show my feet right now and have my YouTube account banned because YouTube, like, oh, we can't show manly, fucking muscular feet. Like, as soon as I show them, YouTube will have to ban me. It's misinformation. They'll be like, oh no, people are gonna stop buying socks and foot cream. So, I'm looking at least minimum couple $100. It'll be worth it though. Or J-Man's channel. Which I'll probably get anyway, because this bear's probably going to beat the shit out of him. We should probably ask him if he's still alive. This is probably serious. Yeah, he hasn't said anything for an hour. His last message was God, oh shit, wait, I can't make connect. You guys enjoy. There's a bear in my yard. I have to go beat his ass. That was at 4:41 p.m. It is now 5:42. I should replace his image on the thumbnail with a bear.
I mean, he could probably take on a bear, let's be honest. The guy is really tall. Like, actually really, really tall. Did not expect that when I met him.
How tall are you?
Me? I'm short as fuck. I'm short as freak. I am 5'9".
Hey, I am too. Let's go, dude.
Yeah. Thanks for crapping on me.
It's just like triple that. Easy.
You just got dunked on.
I know. I'm gonna have to kick this guy from corners for that. Fucking hell.
I put Soul Fox on my shoulders, and we're still not as tall as Skiva.
Yeah, how big is Skiva, dude? I hear a lot of conspiracy. Some people say he's like 5'2". Other people say he's like 7'1".
He's like 6'9". I met him in real life. His head was like 2 inches from his ceiling.
The perfect height, 6'9". I like it.
Nice.
I had his Skiva to cool, but he didn't pick up, so
Blacklisted.
I mean, he's gonna be. How tall did you say he was?
6'9".
He's gonna be 6'9" inches in the ground, mate. Whatever. Feet in the ground. God damn it! I can't do metric.
Back to feet.
Imperial. Whatever.
I've got J-Man in chat now. He is alive.
Oh, he's alive.
Oh,
He's
is he
alive.
here?
Can confirm. Either that or the bear's on his account.
Wait, he's in my chat?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, J-Man. I didn't see it. How do I give how
everyone
do I give
over.
people moderator permission in YouTube chat?
You just literally click the 3 dots by their name.
Oh, okay. My mods are messaging me saying they don't. Oh, let me give J-Man all the permissions. Hold on. Add moderator. Add moderator. And then my actual moderators, if you guys want to comment, I'll give you mods as well. Where's the tunes? Can I play music on this without getting DMCA'd? Just kidding, it's YouTube.
I was gonna say, bro, don't do
We'll
it.
do it anyway. I'll make it back. If I'm semi-competent.
So why are you streaming on YouTube instead of Twitch?
That's my entire channel gone for the year, boys. Let's get the super chats going, please. We gotta make that one back. Contributing 1/300th of the required amount for your Quest Pro fund. I got that covered, mate. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Ali intro? Fuck off. That's not Ali's intro, is it? Ah,
Sounds pretty
shit.
close, to be fair.
I was slow on getting my lights to flash.
Oh, you want me to read it?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
What tunes can I get away with, do you think?
There's Spotify.
The day I stream beats is the day I loft my dick off. I'm not playing that at all.
Well, one thing that if
I hear a Stream Beat song again, dude, I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. Every Twitch stream you go into, it's the same song over and over again, man. Have you guys ever used Stream Beats in your life?
Yeah, there's only like 3 good songs.
I think Harris Heller is a top G. The dude's freaking awesome, but I cannot anymore. It was great when it came out, but it's gone too far. Where's the tunes? I think this is DMCA free. Just kidding, it's YouTube. Nothing is. GetHip, wanna get that? No, I'm not reading that.
So what are we expecting today?
Chaos.
Yeah.
Anything less than chaos, I'm disappointed.
You know what I really want to see? I just want like a good hour of Mark beating the shit out of people with his MMA. That shit. You see his post? His Instagram post?
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Dude's got hands, man.
They need to implement that full body tracking so we can have a good MMA game.
Smiley, can you find me some DMCA 3 bangers that isn't Stream Beats? I'm terrified to play anything.
I like the stupid face me you got for the thumbnail.
Yeah, me.
It's the pose, dude. I've really milked that pose on my Instagram. I think I should probably stop doing it.
I didn't even know we were going live.
Yeah, all of this has been recorded, mate. This is permanent.
Yeah, I can't watch it on Upload VR stream. They just decide to leave a black bar at the very top for some reason.
Alice Toast, how confident are you that this music's safe?
I asked Beef like 2 days ago, and he said I could use his music for free. And when I asked him where to get it, he said to rip it off of Spotify. So I'm pretty sure he would be okay with it. However, it's Beef. So
What does that mean?
You probably haven't heard his music before. It can work as background music. It just depends on the songs you're listening to.
You know what? Whatever. This is the state of
What is this,
YouTube.
Mario Kart?
Oh.
Actually, I'm into it.
Maybe at a low enough level it'll be dealable. So how was everyone's day? Gordon Freeman's asking.
Chilling.
Yep. I
Bang
was
chilling.
testing the air bridge before this call and almost punted my Quest across the room.
Yeah.
I was waiting for it. As soon as I had that bridge, I was like, here it's coming, dude.
It's actually not terrible, but probably redundant and says Oculus on the package. But besides that, like kind of stuff, it's overpriced, whatever. The Quest itself or the Oculus app were both being jerks this morning. So what else is new?
I got an electronic exhaust fitted to my car the other day because I have a diesel and it's got a DPF filter, so I couldn't get like an actual exhaust. So I got this like it's electric exhaust that fits next to my real exhaust, and I can make my car sound like a fighter jet. It's so sick, dude.
Neighbors must love you.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, they go, yo, it's the top G, it's the top G, and they clap me every time I leave my house. They love it. They're very positive about my fighter jet car.
Reminded me I hate teenagers.
Yeah.
You should get electronic exhaust, man. You'd love it, bro.
It seems really like a massive waste of money.
It's sick, okay? Look, I get it, dude. Not everyone gets to sound like a fighter jet whenever they're in traffic, okay, bro? But it's pretty cool.
I mean, I'll just say you're the kind of guy I like to flip off as you drive by.
And then I like to turn my fighter jet fucking jet fuel on you, bro.
And then me and my friends laugh because you have no bitches.
Dude, the
Compensating.
fighter jet exhaust is like a fucking bitch siren, dude. It's like The Walking Dead. The walkers just start flowing in, bro.
P magnet.
The Walking Dead fell off so badly, dude. It's so ass now.
Oh
man.
yeah.
Let it end already.
After Negan, I had a hard time watching.
Dude, I love the bit where everyone got their head bashed in that following season. That was like gangster, and then the CGI tiger like killed a bunch of people. But then past that point, it was trash, bro.
Straight down.
Only a few episodes of it left now, until it's finished.
Thank
So,
you.
about time, yeah.
End it. No, they're doing a Daryl Dixon series now.
They got like 4 spin-offs coming out, yeah.
Yeah.
It's far from dead.
Yeah. Were the other spin-offs any good? I never watched them. They already had one about like
I couldn't get
teenagers
into
or
them.
Tales of the Walking Dead was alright. It wasn't too bad.
Was it?
Some of the episodes were pretty crap, but some of it was alright.
I'm honestly surprised at how much I like The Walking Dead Saints and Sinners, like the game, because most games that are like knockoffs of like a series or a movie or like an IP like that are usually trash, but like it's shocking how good those are.
The world's good though, right? And that's the main bit they focus on. They ain't got none of the story, so
Yeah.
they win.
Yeah, the premise is really good.
It's got a solid combination of mechanics and, you know, storytelling, graphics, atmosphere.
But you know what it doesn't have?
I can't deal with this music anymore.
Feet. Doesn't have feet, and that's a problem.
What?
Or
Wait,
fighter jets.
yo, 7 minutes until the Zuck, man.
The Zuckening.
Listen, before before this starts, I have an announcement to make. Okay, I'm coming out as transitioning from British to Yank. Okay, I have an important announcement. In just a couple of weeks, I'm finally getting Invisalign, boys. It's been nice knowing you Brits, but I'm sick of it. I'll see you motherfuckers later, dude. My pronouns are no longer Brit/tan. Okay, they're now American/Yank. Okay, my teeth are gonna look flawless, bro. Reference? They'll be pitch perfect afterwards, boys.
Straight's one thing, but you got to keep them white. Got to get off
Spray
the tea,
paint.
man.
Off the tee.
This is Japanese green tea, so it's a little better.
We love ripping on your teeth.
And not that bad. Should be an easy fix. I was thinking of getting a hammer and chisel and just doing it myself, but they said that was a bad idea. I gotta get like the plastic thing that fixes it.
Funny how that works. Plastic.
Oh, damn. Is that Ty in the corner now? Yeah, it is. What up, man?
Oh, they're doing an
Hey.
animation, boys. They're doing something.
Ty, am I blacklisted? You don't answer any of your messages anymore.
Yo, thanks for the $10. Yo, people are giving money. What the hell?
Ty is just a slideshow.
He's just looking at me all handsome. His handsome slideshow over there.
1 FPS a second. I love it. All the gestures he's doing. Amazing.
Why is YouTube so much worse compared? Wait, who gave me $50? How do I see this? I can't
So we
even.
give you-
How do I?
You now have to show your feet.
Thanks for the money, guys. I'm really sorry if I'm missing these. I promise I'll go back and I'll read all of it after the stream. I mean, at the end.
Is Ty actually mic'd up? Because I haven't heard him say a word.
No, I can't hear him either.
He's gesturing.
Now?
Oh, I heard now.
If you heard now,
Oh, there he is.
Do you now or before?
Now.
Now.
Oh, gosh. Hey, everyone.
There he
How's
is.
it going, dude?
Ty blacklisted me for some reason. We used to chat, and then he doesn't answer any messages anymore.
Where did you
Ruh-roh.
He
send me?
told me come out to Italy, come to Genoa. He'll give me a tour. Then never spoke to me again.
I didn't realize you'd actually take it seriously. That's why.
Discord and Twitter, man. Discord and Twitter. Check your messages.
I don't look at Discord. This is the first time I look at Discord in a long time. And see the messages on Twitter.
Oh wait, while we're here, let's just real quick.
What's
Just
going?
look, indulge me for a minute. Panda, you go first.
What? What are you doing? What's happening right now?
You pick first, and I place.
We're doing this right now.
We
With
got
MetaConnect
time.
going on.
Yep.
You got 3 minutes.
Oh, geez. All right, you got to go quick. Take that black little square right there, right next to me and Mike.
I already know. Well, you don't have to say anything, mate. You don't have to say anything.
Yeah.
All right, Mateo, how about you, mate?
I don't know who to pick.
Are you even on here?
Proper D.
Proper D, dude.
Let me.
You're saying this, not
yell at
me.
you if you're wrong.
You're saying this, not me.
Oh, I'm saying it.
Yeah, you pick.
Skyrocket that boy to the top.
I agree.
Production
I
values off
approve.
the
I
roof.
approve. All right, Reese.
It blows my mind.
Reese, you next, bro.
Well, I'm not on there. What's that all about to start with?
I didn't make this. I didn't make this.
How do you do that
Viewers
to
made
him?
this. Twitch
He's
chat made
not on
this.
there. Come on, man.
Twitch chat made this. I don't even know who this guy is. I didn't put him there. I don't know.
God, I don't know. I don't want to be a part of this.
Like, I don't want to get canceled. I don't want to have to do an apology video and then beg for somebody to unblock me afterwards.
Come on. It'll be fun. It's a good experience.
He said Mateo.
How long we got? 2 minutes.
Yeah. S tier, man.
Mateo S tier. Where's he? There he is. S tier.
Yeah, put Mateo, put
But you put him below proper D. Look, you can't do this, man. You can't rank other people against other. You can't do this, man. This is disgusting behavior, bro.
I'm just
Fuck,
a bad
man.
influence, you know?
I thought we were friends, dude. I thought we were friends.
Listen, man.
Here we go.
Yeah, we only have like 1 minute left, so here's what you're gonna do: put Lonely Viper F tier, put me F tier,
Where are you?
me. I don't know, down there at the bottom.
Huh?
Put Mike,
Oh, there you
Mike F tier, put Thrill F tier, put Nathy F tier, put Else Toast
I'll
F tier,
just
Steve,
solve it.
Ox.
Wait,
Yeah,
what's me?
exactly.
Just
Yeah.
Fix this real quick.
Yeah, oh, there you go.
Finally, I'm where I belong.
Yeah, problem solved, boys. There you go. We got it.
Done. And we have 50 seconds left. Let's go.
Flawless.
Oh, but you're watching the YouTube one, so you're like 30 seconds behind.
Yeah.
Can we all watch the YouTube one? Because I don't want to go Facebook.
Bro, the YouTube one has like a little black bar above it for some reason, and I am about to deal with that. I'm watching it on Facebook.
Oh, here we go.
Ruh-roh. YouTube chat quickly,
crazy
guys. Predictions, guys. Predictions. Oh, thanks for the $15. Hello, my name is Christine. I've been following you since the beginnings. I love your content. Always keep it up. I hope you say my name is Christine. Thank you, Christine. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Can I pop up the chat? Oh, nice. Now I'm gonna see everything. You guys give me any money, I'll see it. And I say anything, I'll see it. So no more feet. Alright, I got it on my other monitor now. Predictions, guys. Predictions.
I will predict it as
Not
I
you,
see
not
it,
you,
and
chat.
after
Who
this
asked?
part.
Not chat.
Hey.
Pico Neo 5. I think that's what they're gonna announce here.
You're right. It's over. Pico Neo 5, game over.
Yeah.
They acquired Pico in China.
Alright, here it is, boys.
This is actually a really cool animation. Say what you will about Meta. These intros are fire.
All that stuff is underappreciated.
Yeah.
You see the blue forbidden pretzel.
Forbidden pretzel. Now I want to. Oh, dude, that's a great idea for a video. I'm gonna make a pretzel diet blue and eat it.
These warnings, man.
Yeah, thanks, Vince. I appreciate it, man.
It's a future that is
What is this?
beyond anyone.
Ruh-roh. Uh-oh. Yo, can someone who has more than 2 brain cells explain this to me? What does this mean? Okay, none of us know what it means.
Excited about what comes next. It's a
You're
future
watching the
that is
behind stream,
beyond
man.
Any one company that will be made by all of us.
But that whole warning label is like, hey, we're gonna present some crazy stuff that's far-fetched, but we think we could do it one day.
Sick. That post, what's the name?
Malone, yeah, Post Malone.
Hey everyone, and welcome to Connect. Last year, we shared our vision for the metaverse, a future where you can be present together with the people you care about, where you can teleport into any experience from anywhere, where your devices just get out of the way and you can focus on the people you're with and the experiences you're having. I think that this is some of the most amazing technology of our generation. It's going to open up opportunities to build incredible things. We believe in this vision so deeply that we renamed our
thanks for the
whole company
$2.
after it. And we're in a moment now when a lot of the
Who gave me the money?
technologies that will power the metaverse
Feet.
are starting
Yep.
to take
So
off.
no, thanks for $2.
There are
No.
more people in VR than ever before. More creators building worlds, more developers building apps, more brands getting into virtual goods, and more companies getting into the metaverse. This is great to see. It's a sign the future isn't so far away. I know a lot of you are excited about this future. You're already living it. Building new worlds, hanging out in VR, exploring what's
Oh shit.
possible.
Fuck.
And
Get rid of
we've
the
been with
Discord
you
thing?
since the
Legs.
start.
Are you out of your mind? The entire point of this entire stream is that we have everyone from the
First
Discord.
modern VR device.
Go watch this. If you don't want the Discord, people, go watch the not mine.
The first hands in
The
virtual
entire
reality.
point.
And today, we're gonna take another big step forward. So this one is for you, the believers. The people who always thought that this was where technology should go, but who know that the future doesn't just happen.
Yeah, on-screen
You have to
chat's
build it
broken
with your
again.
bare
I'm gonna get rid of
hands.
it.
The people who'd rather be early
Hold on,
than
maybe I can fix
fashionably
it.
late. Well, we've got something to share with you today, and I think you're gonna be really excited. But before we get to that, let's take a look at the progress that we're seeing across the
there you go.
ecosystem. To do that, here's Boz, Meta's CTO and the head of Reality Labs. Hey, Boz.
Pretend you didn't see that.
Yeah, we'll get to that a little later. But first, let's talk about some of the progress that we're seeing across the ecosystem. Now, Quest 2 is the first virtual reality device to go mainstream, and it's opened up a lot of opportunities for people to build.
Yeah, the ecosystem is growing nicely. About 1 in 3 apps in the Quest store are making revenues in the millions. 33 titles have made more than 10 million in gross revenue, and that's up from 22 just this February.
Preparing for
And the
disappointment.
number of apps making
Thanks to the
over
money.
$5 million has doubled since
Wait,
last
you're
year.
here? Why are you giving
This is
me
what it looks
money?
like when a whole new platform takes off.
Yeah, and it
Boss looks
shows
like
that
he's
there's
standing on a
real
box.
demand for high quality VR
Next to Suck.
Yeah, those experiences are gonna keep getting better. With all
He's
the new
trembling. He
features
knows
today,
Mark can
we
slap
know
him
we're
about.
Pushing the boundaries on Quest 2, using
He's got
tools
that
like hand
MMA.
tracking and presence platform.
Yeah, and the creativity that you're all bringing to this is pretty awesome. You know, as the platform grows, we're focused on making it even easier to develop for. And philosophically, we're focused on making the ecosystem more open.
Part of this means giving developers different options for reaching their audiences beyond the Quest store, so people can stream apps over link from PC or sideload them. Some of the best apps on Quest 2 today started in our App Lab, our open distribution channel. Great titles like Smash Drums, Ancient Dungeon, Puzzling Places, and more.
Yeah, and we expect that the opportunities here are just going to keep growing as more devices come on the market and more people get into VR. And we're going to keep pushing to make the next computing platform more open. Now, in terms of what people are actually building, beyond games, a lot of the most interesting...
They're shouting,
work we're
leave my
seeing is
stream.
around social
My voice is compressed. It's balanced. It's not actually shouting if it's compressed with a multi-$100 audio device.
Glance, many people assume that
Get fucked.
virtual reality is a fundamentally single-player experience, you know, something that you do on your own, kind of away from the rest of the world. But we
Negative
didn't look at it
$20
that way.
CPMs.
From the very beginning, a decade ago when we first started on this journey, we believed it would be a great social platform. That's why we got into it.
Yeah, I mean, back when we started working on this, we believed that over time, social experiences would become the main way that people would use VR. And that's coming true. Today, the top apps in the Quest Store are social metaverse apps. And this is pretty much the same thing that we've seen with every other computing platform. A lot of the most compelling use cases for new technology come when you build things that help people connect. And that's the whole reason why we're in this space.
Yeah, this has been the story of every computing platform we've seen so far. Whether that's email on desktop, instant messaging on laptops, or video calls on the phone. Every technology platform has brought great value to my life. But what I value most is the ways they keep me more connected with the people I care the most about.
And I think this will be especially true for VR and eventually AR because they deliver a deep feeling of presence, right? It's that sensation that you're actually with another person or in another place. And that's what's so powerful about this platform compared to everything else that's come before. Every other computing platform is built around apps. And now we have the chance to change that. For the first time, we can build technology centered around people and how we actually experience the world.
I'm
That's
falling
because the
asleep.
metaverse is
I'm
first
falling
person,
asleep.
Right? You feel like you're in it. Right? You should be able to teleport anywhere with the people you want to engage with and bring all your stuff with you. It should be less siloed than a traditional app model and fundamentally more about feeling present with other people.
We gotta have Vishal here to talk more about that.
All right, hey Vishal, why don't you guys take it from here?
All right, sounds good. Thanks.
See you, Mark.
Yeah.
Hey, Vishal.
Hey, boss. Yeah, this social shift has been one of the biggest changes we've seen over the last couple of years. When Quest 2 first launched, the vast majority of time spent in VR was spent alone. Today, the majority of time spent is in multiplayer apps.
And the most popular apps on Quest are social. I mean, that's a huge
Thank
deal.
you, Charlie, for
Apps
what?
Like VR chat has new places for people to spend time together in virtual reality, and they're thriving.
Were they
That's
using
right.
Toast
People are
gameplay?
doing all sorts of things together. They're playing games, they're hanging out, they're learning.
Yo,
new
Toast,
hobbies,
were they
they're
using
showing off
your
their
gameplay in the
avatars,
background?
who they are and maybe who they want to be. And there's
Not
so
my
many
gameplay,
things you can do
sadly.
to get beyond the
Oh,
limitations
chat was
of
all saying it was your
the
gameplay.
space that we live in.
No.
This social shift is happening everywhere.
YouTube VR
Chat,
is a
I'm
great-
a ban
it's one
whoever
of the
said
most
that. You just
popular apps on the
embarrassed me in
Meta
front of
Quest, and
the
YouTube team is
world's
working
leading
to make the
da-da-da
experience
shorts
even more
farmer.
social. So in the future, when
Mods,
you're together
find
with
who that
friends
was.
in Horizon Home, you'll be able to watch and share
Go-
YouTube
go
videos
deal with that.
just like you might do together in the physical world. Watch videos together, share content from your favorite creators, or experience something completely new, like a underwater manta ray adventure off a private island in Southeast Asia. And when you look at where the internet is going, there's this big move towards creation and shared experiences. And we're seeing the same impulse to build and explore together in VR.
Absolutely. Some of the best experiences in the world right now
It's
are
so
hanging out with your
trippy
friends in
to
virtual
remember
rooms
the
or
Apple
recording
keynote.
podcasts on Rooftop
You know,
42.
in comparison,
There are worlds to
the Apple
celebrate,
key, you know,
creating,
just
to make
bang!
music together,
New
worlds
iPhone!
to roast
New
marshmallows
iPad!
in, or just
Check that shit out! Look at the new
We're
Apple
seeing
Watch!
all
Look
sorts
at
of
this guy on a
cool
mountain!
like these.
Look at this dude climbing, bro! Look at this dude in the water with the Apple Watch!
Today,
Look how fucking rugged it is!
multi-year collaboration
I
to bring NBC
don't know what these guys are
iconic
talking
content
about.
to life through
I don't know what is
experiences in
happening.
the metaverse.
I have seen nothing
Starting next
yet.
year, Meta and NBCU will co-create experiences.
I get it.
like
They're not
Universe,
Apple. I understand. They're not
Universal
Apple.
Monsters,
I get it.
DreamWorks, Blumhouse.
I'll still whine
Halloween
about it
Horror
because
Nights,
I'm a baby.
and so much more. Fans will be able to engage in these experiences in Horizon Worlds, at Universal Studios theme parks, and customize their avatars. Last but not least, the Peacock app is coming to Quest.
There are so many worlds out there to see, more than we could ever show at an event like this. But what's more important is what's in those worlds, and the feeling you get when you're with other people. That's why we're so excited about building out Horizon Worlds as a next-generation social platform.
I would have really, I would have really.
It always comes back to
I hope they had learned from previous Connects where they got flamed for doing exactly this. They've been flamed for the last 2-3 years for doing exactly this.
The metaverse should be accessible.
$2. They're talking pure waffle. Thanks, Sono. Exactly, bro.
You should be able to jump in.
Why don't they learn from this, man?
That's why we're developing Horizon Worlds on the web, so that you can access it from a computer or any mobile device. If you're watching a comedy show, for example, you can send the link to your friends and they can join without a headset, no matter where they are. It's just more fun when the gang's all together. Making these virtual worlds accessible through any device takes their ability to connect people to another level.
This is going to be the first way a lot of people around the world experience a virtual world.
For sure. And while the web doesn't give the full VR experience, it opens it to an entirely new population of developers, creators.
What's happening? I don't know, man.
Absolutely.
I do this full time, and I still don't know what's happening. I have no idea what these guys are talking about.
Enough headsets out there. So this would be a huge step for helping people experience it for themselves.
Especially when we think about creators. For people and businesses building
I'm gonna just go explosive
this means
diarrhea,
your potential audience will become so much bigger.
I had too much protein
right
powder.
Now, there's a growing metaverse economy that only VR users can access. That's about to change.
And when you see something amazing in a virtual world, you'll also be able to capture and share it, just like you would if you were in the physical world.
Yeah, this is actually a place where Meta's apps are going to play a huge role. We have these deep ecosystems for creators to connect with audiences and share their work. And virtual worlds will become just another place where great content can be made. We're now testing a way for you to take a video in Horizon Worlds and easily share it straight to Instagram as a reel. This will be one of the very early connections between Meta's apps and Horizon Worlds, and there'll be a lot more to come. We're also connecting some of the best creators on Instagram with some great builders in Horizon Worlds to see what kinds of things they can make together. So keep your eyes on the feed for that.
So the ways people can experience these virtual spaces are evolving fast, but the tools you need to actually build them also matter. And so we've got some great news for creators here too.
This is another big expansion in what's possible. It used to be that you had to build everything in headset. And now we're seeing some incredible worlds being built by everyday users outside of VR in Creta, a game and world building platform available on Facebook.
We're expanding the creative toolkit beyond VR too. You'll be able to use TypeScript, a powerful scripting language, to make more dynamic and interactive worlds. And we're making it so you'll be able to import tri-mesh items into Horizon Worlds and build parts of your world using 3D content creation tools like Maya, Blender, and Adobe Substance 3D.
These are high-quality tools that professionals use to build in 3D. And one of the main benefits of supporting them is the graphics quality they produce. Now, it will take a while to integrate all of these tools, but the result will be things looking a whole lot better.
This is one of the anything happened? Pieces. We started with simple graphics, and we're doing a ton of work to meaningfully improve how Horizon will look
anything happened, boys?
Over the next year.
No.
The metaverse needs to feel inspiring.
There's some really awesome stuff coming here. We're working with Epic Games to bring Creative Commons licensed content from the Sketchfab library to Horizon Worlds. Our ultimate
goal which Fortnite
is
event
for
is
the
this?
metaverse to feel just like any other social experience, big or small. So the virtual spaces you build and share don't always need to be huge worlds that are open to everyone. And one thing we're thinking about a lot is your home in the metaverse.
Right. There are public spaces for everyone, but it's just as important to think about the personal spaces that are yours. Your home in the metaverse should be accessible no matter what device you're using. And it should be a social space where you can invite your friends no matter what device.
Yo, cool dog, thanks for $2.
And you should feel the same level of comfort
about this.
and
Give us the good.
as you do in your home in the physical world.
That's right, and this means
I'm hoping that they're getting like the waffle stuff out of the way, and then they're gonna start just being like, Quest Pro, look at this!
You can also share them.
Quest 3, look at this!
Here's what this
and they're gonna start just throwing shit at the wall. But let's be honest, that's not gonna happen.
Like
they're gonna show the Quest Pro, and they're gonna give us probably a price.
Feel most like you.
And then they're probably gonna wrap it up.
Stuff. Thanks, Vishal. And I can't wait to see what's next.
I'm saying this because I want to be completely wrong. But I have a fear I may be right.
VR is still taking shape. At the other end of the spectrum, you have probably the most established part of the ecosystem, gaming.
Hey, Zach, $2.
So let's
Thanks,
talk
man.
more about all the incredible things happening in that space. Here's Melissa Brown, our head of developer relations.
You demand. Thanks, man.
Hi, Hi, boss.
You the man, bro.
And hi to everyone joining us for Connect.
Yo, Andre with
ecosystem
50
is truly thriving.
CZK. I do not know what it is, but I don't. God damn it! I wish YouTube would tell me how much that is in
like Little Cities,
Great British
Golf
pounds
Plus,
or dollars.
Red Matter 2,
Because I don't know how much you just gave
beautiful
me.
and are
But
so much
thank
fun
you
to
very
play.
much,
If you want an
nonetheless,
example
for just
how
giving me any
fast this
money.
platform is growing,
It's a
take a look at the
very
Walking
dangerous to give me
Dead
money.
Saints and Sinners from Skydance Interactive. It's now
I'll go
surpassed
buy
$50
another
million
electronic
in
exhaust for my
revenue
car
on
that makes it
Quest
sound
alone,
like a
nearly double
fighter
its
jet.
revenue from all other platforms.
Thanks, man.
Or look at
In all
Zenith the
seriousness,
Last
it'll go
City
back into
from
probably
Ramen
like
VR.
buying, getting
It took
another editor,
only
you know.
24 hours for it to make its
Please
first
stream or
million
something.
in
I'm falling
revenue
asleep.
on the Quest store, and Resident Evil 4 from Capcom.
I gotta
Armature
space out my
Studios
screams.
Made 2 million its first day. Blade and Sorcery Nomad from Warp Frog made its first million in just 2 days.
So this is
a
just.
number of other devs have also done so in as
So
little
this is
as
just a
3
pitch
days.
meeting, right?
This
Or
kind
like
of
an
velocity is
investor
why I'm
pitch.
so optimistic about the future
Pretty much.
for
Like, yeah,
VR
please make
developers.
games. We
To
swear
date,
you'll make
$1.5 billion has been spent on games and apps in the Quest store. And it's hard to believe when you see what's already dropped this year.
Oh, we got some
that there's
goodness. You're
so
behind
many
on the
more
stream.
still to
GetHip.
come. And today we're going to share a
Okay.
few of them with you.
Sorry, what?
What are you most excited about, Melissa?
How
You're on the
about
slow stream.
we start with a trailer from the latest team to join
How far am I
Oculus
behind?
Studios.
30 seconds.
Your past has caught up with you.
Oh, Iron Man!
There you go. Finally caught up.
What?
That's kind of dope news. I'm excited for that.
Yeah.
Wait, what's happening? I only see Iron Man. I haven't seen anything yet.
All systems back online.
At least they're finally going to make some money on that game.
Okay, Mark, I'd like to officially apologize, bro. Look, I accept the waffle. Thank you for everything, man. I get it. You have to talk about your investment
Iron Man
shit.
VR has
Thank
been
you,
one of
man.
Those dream projects for us. We've been
I
fans
take
since
back
it
everything
launched,
I've
and we
said.
could not be more
I'm an idiot.
excited for the
I have
talented teams
pigeon
at
IQ.
Camouflage and
It's
Endeavor
kind of
One
obvious if you watch any of my
to bring the
videos.
game to Meta
This
Quest
is
2 this
some
November,
gangster shit
along
right
with our
here.
partners at Sony Interactive
It's like
Entertainment and Marvel
3
Entertainment.
years late,
Next is the
but there's some
multiplayer
gangster
phenomenon,
shit right here.
Population 1, which is evolving
Thanks, man.
in a big way this December with the debut of Population 1 Sandbox, a robust, user-generated map creator. You can take the action anywhere, limited only by your imagination. A moon base, a Viking village, or a fight with swords in zero-G. If you're not a creator, no worries. You can discover and play through new or featured community maps with your friends. The team at Big Box VR is excited to bring endless replayability to Population 1.
That looks awesome. I'm pumped for the next title, though.
Yes, calling
title?
all crewmates.
Huh?
You know you've been
Oh,
waiting
Bridge
for
Crew.
an Among Us
Oh,
VR
no.
release date ever since it was announced.
Among Us!
Well, wait
There's your
no
Among
longer.
Us.
Inner Sloth, Robot
expected,
Teddy, and
yeah.
Shell Games
Yeah,
will
I thought
release
we knew the
Among
date
Us
already.
VR for ages 13 plus on Meta
I don't think
Quest
it's been
2
public.
on November
I'm gonna be honest,
10th.
I thought it was already out.
And pre-orders open today.
Everything
Soon
kind of
you'll be
blends
They
together.
revealed
but
it
they-
so long ago.
First-person
I'm
perspective.
astounded that it's still not out.
Maybe the 10 wasn't there, but I always said November. Did anyone see Ty get attacked by a bear?
See, look, man, I don't like that you have floating hands.
By a wolf.
Like I feel like I'm still gonna end up playing VR chat Among Us because you have like arm articulation. Just having floating hands, it's soulless, you know. I don't know. There was like more interactivity when you played VR chat Among Us because you could like properly like do sign language and shit. With this, it's I don't know,
The
man.
Walking Dead Saints and Sinners series would be out later this year.
Let's take a look at Skydance Interactive's Chapter 2, Retribution.
Yo, Aiden, hold on, let me give it Aiden mod.
Well, look at you, tourist.
How do I make Aiden moderator?
The living getting more desperate.
Can we get some claps in the chat for Aiden, boys? Claps in the chat. Editor for the channel. Let me be very clear though. I have edited every video on this channel except for like the last 3, which was Aiden. Okay?
Hey, we got a date.
He's a recent editor, but he has been doing God's work. The latest Bone Lab video. Now, let me take full credit for a good chunk of it, just to be clear. I wrote the entire like screenplay and script for that. Okay, so you know, but he edited it. He brought my vision to life because he is a top G. So claps, guys. Claps. Types in the chat.
It's 2 years in the making, and new faces, places, weapons, gear, and loot await you as you head towards a final showdown.
Didn't expect live stream for some reason. I didn't either. But then I hit my head on the way to the orthodontist. And here I was like, oh, YouTube live stream. Oh. And I just started streaming.
Yep, I knew it.
Oh, bruh.
Wait, what's happening? I'm still 30 seconds behind. Someone fill me in.
You're gonna see nothing.
Oh, okay. I'm missing.
Yeah.
Frick. What are they? Oh, you weren't kidding!
Yeah. Got me excited for a second, and it was just.
I knew it was just gonna be a title.
Inspired with your work. You continue to push the boundaries of what's possible. Time
Yeah, where's
and
the
again,
top G
you show us that
game?
there's a lot
Where's the
more
top
ground to
J?
break.
Oh wait, there he is.
When we launched the
Totally.
original Quest in 2019, we could not have imagined.
Where's
that just a
this
few years
fucking
later, we'd have
Bugatti,
games
man?
Like Red Matter 2 and Medal of Honor Above and Beyond running on a mobile chipset. But you've made it happen. The pass-through modes and apps showed us the early promise of mixed reality. And we're
Dude,
so
Tate got a downgrade. I don't know what happened, mate.
The way that you did with VR.
Totally. And the best experiences also incorporate some kind of unique movement, which brings a
Tell
really
the other streamers I
different
do shut the fuck
dimension
up.
compared to
I'm
our other
muted.
gaming
You realize I'm
platforms.
muted? That's just their resting facial expression. I'm muted. They cannot hear me. Dumbass.
The guy's front door.
But they
Let's
probably
look
do
at
think
fitness
that,
apps,
but I'm
which have
muted.
turned out to be some of the best experiences you can
You
have in
honestly
virtual
think
reality.
that I've been talking
Developers
like
have hit on
this
the winning
over the
combination
whole thing
of
for
a
all
physical
of them
workout
for the
and a
entirety of
virtual
this
version of a
stream?
headset to make something completely new.
I am muted for them. They can't hear
People
me.
love it.
Unless I choose. Then I unmute and I talk and I mute.
Come on, it's that leg.
I'm muted. They can't hear me. Unless they have my stream open on their end, then they can hear me. So then that's their choice. Then they have made the decision
Users
to listen to
globally
my
return
dumbass
to
voice.
Quest 2 for fitness every
But
month.
unless they've
And VR
chosen
fitness
to,
apps
I am
can be
muted.
just as intense as a regular workout. They're great for when you can't get outside or want to get in a quick session in between activities. Some of the stories coming out of the fitness community are just awesome. One of my favorites is Linda, a grandmother of 7.
When my son came home with a Quest, I fell in love with it the moment I put the.
They'll have it open. And what's the point of me
When I
muting
first
and
opened the
unmuting?
app,
Why do they have
Still play Supernatural.
They probably have
The
it
scenery
open, but they
is
have it
just
muted.
So beautiful.
Right, guys? You have it muted?
Viewers
You
just
have the stream
moving
muted, right,
music.
guys?
I was having fun.
Just look at their
I was
facial
hooked.
expressions. Let's try and figure out who has the stream open.
Moving with a purpose gave me purpose.
They
to
look
move.
like they have it muted.
Deliberate fitness apps enjoy remarkable retention. I think it's because they're fun, and you have the support of real communities out there, cheering each other on.
There are a lot of VR titles that bring the burn, such as Les Mills Body Combat, FitXR, and Supernatural. And they're always getting better, bringing on new instructors, classes, and moves.
Speaking of which, at the end of this month, Supernatural is launching knee strikes to better activate your core and work your lower body.
Oh, shit! So they're integrating some
That's
level
right.
of like full,
People are going to be
vague full
pumped
body
for that
tracking.
one.
That's cool.
Now we've got one more fitness.
Because we know that the
experience
Quest
that's
2
making
is
the move
actually,
from
I don't know if you guys
App
saw, but
Get your jump shot
Meta
ready
released a
because gym
video
class is coming
of
to
the Quest 2
Store
being
later this
capable of
fall.
full body tracking. Just with the cameras on the headset, they showed that they can, at least with some AI, just about like predict where your legs are through just seeing a bit through the camera, and also, you know, like filling in the blank based off of your torso movement and stuff. They released like a whole clip where this dude's running around with a Quest on and it's full body tracked. It's so sick. So we know that they're kind of capable of some of it. So if you're doing like knee kicks in Supernatural, it makes sense that the cameras can just about see
I've tried
that.
pretty much every fitness app out there, and one thing you learn is that when you work out in VR, you're gonna work up a sweat.
So to help people stay active with confidence while keeping their headsets clean, later this month, we're releasing the Meta Quest 2 Active Pack, available online in the Meta store on October 25th. This is our fitness accessory bundle with a wipeable facial interface, wrist straps, and adjustable knuckle straps to provide the perfect combination of comfort and control.
People have also been building.
So it's just the Kiwi design rip-off pack, isn't it?
custom handles. It's great to see this secondary market emerging. This is just the beginning. As part of the Made for Meta program, formerly Oculus Ready, we're working with leading hardware makers
Dude,
to bring
Mateo
more
looks like he's
accessories to
gonna end
Quest
it.
starting next year.
Yes,
The dude's
there's
on the
more
brink.
we can do to unlock the power of the platform.
Look
for
at him.
fitness
Look at his
overall.
eyes.
This year, we
Dude's
shipped one
melting.
of the features a lot of you were asking
Everyone
for.
looks like they're
Fitness
melting. Look at
tracking on
this.
the MetaQuest companion app and the Health app
Reese
on
looks
iOS.
dead inside.
We've seen how
Mateo looks
important
dead
these kinds of
inside.
foundations
Panda
are
looks
for
like he's gonna end it.
And we know
We can't
fitness is a
see
space
Toast,
with
but
a
he's
ton of
probably the
opportunity
same
right
way,
now.
dude.
So this fall, we're releasing
Nathan's
the Fitness
looking at his
API
phone.
beta for select developers.
Terry,
It
I
lets
can't
people
still can't
share
say his name.
Real-time fitness data and
He's not
unlock
even looking
things
at the
like
screen.
custom stats or new levels based on the progress that they're making.
Mesa,
And
you
in
see
case
what you're
the
doing
kind of
here?
person who
Look at
needs
this.
some external motivation.
This is raw reactions
Next year, we're also
from
releasing a
creators.
new way to share your fitness progress with selected
Everyone is
friends,
miserable.
so they can support you along the way.
That's sweet. Do you think real VR fishing counts as an upper body workout?
Yeah, good luck with that. But it's so exciting to watch fitness find its footing on Quest. When you can tie physical interaction and digital objects together, the possibilities are really endless. They extend way beyond fitness. This is only the first step.
It sure
Is this new headset time?
Thanks, Boz.
As you've seen so far, you can have a lot of fun in VR. You can hang out with friends, do a workout, play a game.
Panda looks like
Sometimes
he's
you
on
can
the
do all
brink,
three at
mate.
once.
Yeah, it
But you
works,
also get
so
work
yeah.
Look at him, dude. He looks like he's on the brink.
And while games, social, and fitness are already here, work is really the next major category of experiences that we want to unlock to bring VR to the next level. And if we're talking about work, well, let's get my boss back in the picture. Hey, Mark.
Hey.
Yo, it's the top G. Look at the top G.
You know, like a lot of companies.
Look,
we're
I
planning
don't
for a
care what you're
future
saying. I
where
like
work
Mark.
is more
He's cool.
distributed.
Mark is
But
cool.
as
I like
in-person
Mark.
work ramps
Watch
up,
him on Joe
we
Rogan.
want
He's actually a
everyone to
legit
have the
dude.
ability to
He's
feel
pretty
like they're
chill.
present,
And the
even if they're
dude
not
it
physically
has
there.
some like
And
mad
there are
fucking
definitely things that
kickboxing
could
skill.
improve the way
That
that
dude
distributed
will
teams actually work
360
together.
kick a hole
I
through
mean, no
your
doubt,
chest.
There are
Okay.
parts of being around other people that
Mark
you
is
just
a
can't
Mark
replace
is
with
Mark is
video
a top G.
calls. It's true for hanging out with friends too, and it's true for work.
Yeah, I mean, the feeling of presence that you get from VR, even today, can already be better than video chat. The clearest benefit is for communication itself, but it's also great for
90% of the reason I'm watching this is just to look at Mark, bro.
Companies are already discovering that VR is
Look at this
uniquely good for this type
absolute
of
mad
stuff.
lad right
It's
there.
amazing what's
Can we
already
get some
been
class in the
done.
chat to Mark,
For
boys?
example, companies are using VR to plan large-scale in-person events. At Logitech, they used Shapes XR, a collaborative creation app on Quest, to quickly explore different kinds of layouts and different designs together in real time.
Yeah, I mean, this is where VR just lets you do things that aren't even possible on a 2D screen.
It's a whole new kind of creative tool. Puma and New Balance have been designing shoes in VR using Gravity Sketch, one of my favorite 3D design apps on Quest 2. Novartis uses Nanome, a VR molecular design
How many
and
years
collaboration app in their
into
drug
these
discovery
Connect
work.
events are we? And they're still
And
explaining
ITC,
VR
a
to
part
us?
of the United Nations, are running trainings and workshops in Arthur, a virtual
Probably
office
many
space
years.
on Quest 2.
Yeah, you can really collaborate
Been
at
it for
a
a fucking
distance
while.
in a completely new way here. And there's a lot more that we can do to unlock this for teams across all kinds of industries. We build Horizon Workrooms as a first step towards a virtual office in the metaverse. You know, it feels more like being there than any video call.
Nathan looked
You
like
see
he
more people's
smelt that
body language,
Zaza.
and the spatial audio gives you a sense of each person's place in the room. And you can have side conversations with the people sitting
Dude's
next to you.
zoosted
or
out of his
gesture
mind
without
and on shrooms,
physically
man.
being there together. It's hard
But
to
he's time
fully
traveling
wrap your
right
head
now.
around this
He's
until
typing, but
you
he's
get to
not typing.
experience it.
We've been holding a bunch of our team meetings in Workrooms over the last year, and it's amazing how much better it can be. There's just
He's
something
just got a
magical about
blank
creating that feeling
He's
of
just
being
got a
around
blank
people.
screen
Once you've
and he's
experienced it,
typing and
you know it's
pretending
the
to check
future.
his phone.
So we're continuing to improve the Workrooms experience, and starting early
His
next
brain
year,
is in
you're gonna be
China
able to
right
join
now, dude.
Workrooms through Zoom too. We're also introducing Breakout Groups, so your team can shift from a big group presentation into smaller discussions in the same room. And with sticky notes for whiteboarding, you're going to be able to have group discussions and brainstorm in ways that you just can't do on video alone. We're also working on a new feature to import and review 3D models in a workroom, which is going to be really helpful for design and architecture and all kinds of other creative work.
We want this to be more than virtual meeting rooms. It's about the beginning of a virtual office in the metaverse.
Malcolm's
That's why
trying
we're
to be
launching
John
your
Favreau's
personal
character
office
from
in
Friends.
Workrooms
John
today.
Favreau was
So
in
this
Friends.
is where you can focus and get things done. One of the best things about VR
I
is
watched
that you can create
Friends. He was in
environments that go
Friends?
beyond what's possible in the physical world. And Of course, that goes for productivity setups too. So you have instant access to your perfect workspace that's set up just how you want, no matter where you are.
So you might only have a 13-inch
If he looks like
laptop in your
dads during
physical
Zoom
space,
meetings.
but in
You
the virtual
gotta
office,
get
you line up
past
3
comfort
huge
and battery
monitors.
life,
This is
though.
great at home or at work, and even better when you travel.
Bye.
Eventually, we think your Quest could be the only monitor that you'll actually need.
That'll be awesome. You know, we're still early in the shift to working in the metaverse, but the way people can collaborate in Workrooms shows that there's an opportunity for a VR
Unmute and
headset
yell.
designed from
I have a
the ground
compressor
up
on my
to be
mic.
great for
So no
work,
matter
as
how,
well as
this is
playing
why
games and
when
hanging out.
chat was like,
All right, boss.
well, that one
It's
guy in
time.
chat
What
was
do you
like,
think?
stop
Oh, it's
yelling.
definitely time.
I'm like, what
Take
do
it
you
from here,
talk?
Mark.
I
All
literally can yell. Even if I go, ah! It doesn't get that loud. Because I have a compressor on
So
this
is an
mic.
important
So when
moment.
I'm really quiet
Virtual
like this,
reality
I'm
isn't
saying,
some
suck on these
obscure
nuts.
hobby anymore.
It boosts
Millions
that,
of people
and then when I
use it
scream, it
to play
compresses
games,
that, so
work
it's
out,
like all
collaborate, or just have
relatively
fun.
level.
Everyone from the
So if I
newest
just
indie
scream into
developers to
Discord,
the
it's
most
not gonna do
established
anything.
tech companies are getting into this space. But for virtual reality to really reach its full potential, we need to get to the point where the 200 million people who buy new PCs each year for work can do some
loud
or
AF.
all of
No,
their
it's
work
not.
even better in
That's
the
just your
metaverse.
brain hearing
At
the
Meta,
scream
we're
and
focused on building
instantly
the
go,
fundamental
that's a scream,
technology
must
that
be
will help
loud,
bring the
but it's
metaverse
not.
to life.
I can
Whether
see
that's
my
virtual
levels
reality,
right here.
augmented reality, or
There's
the
a hard
social
limit.
presence layer across both. What if you could collaborate with colleagues as if you were right there together, even if you were far apart? What if you had that perfect work setup and tools to design new things integrated right into the world around you?
Oh shit.
What if you could overlay your work and the people you're
Sorry, I
interacting
thought I
with
closed
right
chat.
on top of the physical world? This device would help you be more present, more productive, more you. So to deliver this, you'd need better quality graphics and tech that seamlessly works in both virtual and physical worlds. So you can interact with people around you, be fully immersed when you want, and flow between states effortlessly. You need something comfortable with much richer ways to communicate. Technology that lets you do things that
I feel like
aren't
I'm having a
possible with
panic
a
attack
laptop and
listening
go
to
far beyond what
so
you can do on
much,
a
but
phone.
so little at the same
And
time.
you need to be able to
It's
really
a weird
express yourself,
experience. I
react to
like
things
Mark,
naturally,
but I'm
show up in
hearing
a way
so
that feels
much
authentic to you.
words,
I
but
think
not
that this
seeing
is one of the most
anything.
exciting technical challenges of our generation. Building technology to deliver that feeling of really being present with people, really being in another place. So we've taken everything we've learned from Quest 2 and designed an all-new headset to do just that. This is Meta Quest Pro.
Here it is, boys. Here it is. Here it be. Here it do. Here it be. This is a lovely ad, by the way. This looks sick. This is a sick ad. This is gangster as fuck.
Quest Pro is the first in our new line of advanced
Hey,
headsets.
it looks pretty
Built to
small.
expand what's possible. in
It's
VR.
not that chunky, bro.
It takes what people love about Quest 2 and adds a bunch of new technologies to help you do more in the metaverse. It's made for collaboration and creativity. It delivers more expression and a
But
deeper
can
feeling
I
of
play
connection than
Kizuna
any other
AI though?
technology. With mixed reality built in, it lets you do things that just haven't even been possible before.
Yeah, but can I play
It's all in
Kizuna
a
AI
beautiful
though?
design that's comfortable to wear. So whether you're looking to work in a new way, or if you just want the very best experience that's available today, Quest Pro sets the standard. So to get into the details, let's check in with Angela Chang, who leads our Quest product team. And since this is a big day, let's go somewhere a bit special.
Oh shit, Mark's banging
This
on
is
my
the
door.
new Quest Pro home environment. When you put on your headset for the first time,
Just kidding, I got
this
locked.
is where you'll be. Hey, Angela.
Hey, Mark.
And a
All right, you
turret.
finally get to show everyone what was
And
in
a
that
bodyguard.
briefcase at last year's Connect.
Finally, I'm so thrilled we get to bring Quest Pro to everyone. We have completely reimagined the VR headset as a powerful device for productivity, creative work, and multitasking. Quest Pro is our
It's up for
sleekest form
pre-order
factor yet,
already.
with a super
Ah!
thin set of lenses
Wait,
at the
link,
front
link,
and our
link.
first ever
Link,
curved cell battery at the back
Meta.com.
to give it a
It's up for
perfect
pre-order.
balance.
It's
Yeah, it
exactly
feels
what we
great
thought.
from the moment that you put it on.
1500 or
Right.
Yep.
We wanted to ensure a seamless
Spoiler.
transition from the physical world to the virtual. So our new headset design with its open periphery lets you see the physical room you're in. You can quickly jot down a note, grab something on your desk, or just be aware of what's happening around you. But you can also use Quest
can
Pro's
you buy it now?
magnetic light blockers for a more
Pre-order.
immersive experience
Alright, hold on.
whenever you like.
We've also
Panda,
redesigned
your
the
friend
real
request is
optical
getting in the
stack
way
to
of my
make it better
phone.
than
I can't
anything
buy
we've
it.
shipped before. The new pancake
I think it'll
lenses
be,
work by
the
folding
25th
light
it
over
comes.
several times and let us make the display
this
40% thinner compared to Quest 2.
The new lenses aren't just thinner. They also put more pixels
If you
in the
want to use it for
center,
VR,
giving
you gotta.
sharper,
There's a $50
clearer vision,
adapter to
which
block the
makes
light
reading
out.
text a whole lot
Dropping
easier.
spoilers.
Yeah, and the LCD displays have
on the site.
37% more pixels per inch than Quest 2. And thanks to our new local dimming technology, 75% more contrast with richer and more vibrant colors that just make VR even more engaging. This is also our first device to use the new Snapdragon XR2 Plus processor that we worked on with Qualcomm. It's optimized for VR, so Quest Pro runs at 50% more power with better thermal dissipation, which gets a significantly better performance. And this is the first new chip from our deep partnership with Qualcomm.
Let me buy
And
it.
don't forget, the touch controllers are also new.
Yeah, the controllers are now basically their own computers,
Face
which is a
ID.
bit ridiculous. We've re-engineered them to track themselves and also work a bit more like extensions of your hands.
Yeah, the new sensors track their positioning in 3D space all on their own without using the headset, so you can get a full 360-degree range of motion. And they include our new True Touch haptics, which give a wider and more precise range of feedback effects.
So when you pick them up, they also feel a lot more balanced and natural in your hands without that LED ring.
You can even add a stylus tip on the controllers, turning them into tools for writing or sketching. You can try this on the whiteboard in Workrooms, where you just flip them around and write directly against your own physical desk.
Yeah, it's a good example of how this device unlocks entirely new things, like much better collaborative and creative virtual meetings.
Speaking of meetings, we also thought a lot about how to help you keep the headset charged and ready to go the moment you get an incoming call or just want to get something done. So we're including an all-new charging dock that fits great on your workspace and keeps both the headset and controllers charged at the same time. Another key technology for enabling collaborative meetings virtually is mixed reality, where we have to account for both the physical and digital elements in the environment.
Yeah, being able to blend the world around you with the virtual world and bring all the creative and expressive power of digital to your physical surroundings, this is a big step forward. Mixed reality is going to power some of the most interesting experiences you can have with Quest Pro. It's the next major step for VR and an important milestone on the path to building the metaverse.
We began the journey to mixed reality when we released Presence Platform, our family of AI-powered tools that help developers build VR experiences that incorporate the physical world.
We built mixed reality into our SDKs for Quest 2 to make it easy for developers to start experimenting. But these experiences are so compelling that you really want a device that's designed from the ground up with them in mind.
Absolutely. Quest Pro uses high-resolution cameras that capture 4 times as many pixels
We
as
pre-ordered,
Quest 2,
baby.
and an additional
Let's
RGB
go,
camera
dude.
to turn pass-through
How much?
into
Have we got a
full
price
color,
yet?
along with a depth system
it's
made to
1,500.
understand your environment.
They
and
haven't
rapidly.
said it. They haven't said it, but it's on the
Yeah, you
website.
can see the people around you. And
I
with
said
scene
buy now,
understanding
bro.
anchoring,
And I also
objects
filled.
in your room can become part of the virtual experience.
300 for the
This is
controllers
going to
as
unlock
well.
some really interesting
Rip
new
wallet.
uses. And this is just the beginning for mixed reality. As more developers explore the capabilities in Presence Platform, you're going to see entirely new categories of things getting built.
Definitely. Another big part of Quest Pro is how much more expressive
Get
you can
an
be.
index? I have
You
an
can see
index.
here
I have
how people's
2.
avatars
Both are
reflect
broken.
their
It's a
expressions
shit
and
headset.
reactions. This makes your shared social
So you-
experience
Yeah, yeah.
so
Shake your
much
head with
stronger.
the UK thing.
It's
Whatever,
powered
mate.
by our Movement SDK, our newest addition to Presence Platform.
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm eating toast. I'm really hungry.
Movement SDK
I don't
enables
care. Go,
avatars to
gaslight
mimic
me.
expressions in
Gaslight
real
me.
time
Don't care.
using Quest Pro's inward
I've used the
facing
index
cameras.
for long enough.
And this is
I'm on my
really
second
important for
index.
that feeling of social
It
presence.
broke again.
When we communicate,
First one,
all our
right
nonverbal
display,
expressions
blew
and
up on my
gestures
face.
are often
Well, it didn't
even more
explode, but it like
important than what we
fizzled out
say.
like an egg
And the
went
way
on
we
it,
connect
right? You know, like you
virtually
put an
needs to
egg on a
reflect that
pan and it
too.
goes psh.
Just
That's
think
what
about
happened
all
to my
the
right
little
display.
things you pick up when
Valve,
you're
being
with other
top
people,
G's,
like the
replaced
moment that they
it.
begin to break into
And
a
then
smile,
I used
or
my
when
next
they
index
raise
for a
their
while.
eyebrow as
Controllers
someone
are
says something
creaky and they
interesting.
crack and
Your
they're not
avatar
great.
should be able to express all of that and more.
And then
Today, our avatars
that
rely on spatial
headset,
audio and
I
immersive
didn't use
graphics
it
to help
for like
create
3-4
a sense of
months
social
because I was using
But
my
facial
Quest and making
expressions
videos on the
and body
Quest.
language
Went
will
back
be
to my
total
index.
game changers
Having
for
not
remote
used it,
meetings and virtual
both
performances
displays
in the metaverse.
now have
This is
permanent
another reason why
box
Quest
shadows
Pro
on
is a
them
big
that
step
won't
forward
go
for
away
communication,
because I
including
didn't
for
use
work.
it.
More people
Never have
work
I
with
had a piece of
distributed teams
hardware
now, and being able to share a
borderline
space with your
self-destruct
coworkers
because I
and feel
haven't
like
used it.
You're really together.
It's
is
crazy.
something that's
And other
still
people have had that
missing.
issue. It's not just
We
me.
spoke a bit
There's
before about
people
how
on Reddit
Workrooms
that
on
have the
Quest
same
2
thing.
is already unique
I'm sick
for
of it.
virtual meetings.
I love Valve.
It's going to be
I love Valve
even
so
more
much.
powerful when people's
I have the Steam
avatars
Deck. I
can
love
show
my Steam
more of
Deck.
their facial expressions
I've
and body
put
language.
thousands into Steam.
One of the challenges
I
for
love them.
distributed work
But
is
the
how
index
to bring people
is a
together
practical
to interact
joke.
in a shared space. If a few people are
Skill
in
issue?
a conference room and a few more are dialing in, the experience is
Okay,
just never really that
maybe.
great. So we're building a better way using everything Quest Pro brings to the table, and we call it Magic Room. It lets you meet in mixed reality and share the same space. You can use a whiteboard, bring in 3D objects. Everyone is present and has the same tools, whether they're in full VR or in mixed reality. We think that this will help hybrid teams.
I don't know why
and we're
Nathan's so
hoping to
hyped.
ship this next year.
Did they?
Now, these are just some of the things that
did I
are gonna be
miss something?
possible with Quest Pro. This is a high-end
Nathan's
device
bouncing around. I know
designed
what's
for
happening.
work and for people who want the best experience that we can build today. We're really excited to get this into your hands, and it's available for pre-order starting today for $14.99, and it ships on October 25th.
You know, I should probably
we
just
built
disable
Quest
Apple
Pro
Pay,
to be the
dude. I
best device we
bought
can
this
make
too
for getting
quickly.
And our hope is to use this product to
He just
introduce
auto-filled the
some of this
information
new
I went and buy.
technology so that we can get it into our
Then they tell
consumer
me the
devices
price.
over the coming years. But what you can see here is the start of a whole new way of working in the metaverse. This will go beyond VR because people work on all sorts of devices, and you should be able to collaborate and feel present with anyone no matter where they are or what device they're using.
We've updated Workrooms so you can join a virtual office from whatever supported device you're on and still get some of that feeling of social presence in the shared space. It's also going to work with Meta's other main work products.
Did you get the
Workplace
controllers?
and
I just
Portal,
bought that.
to create a
I don't know.
unified
Did I?
Digital office. We
I
think can make
paid.
distributed work
Wait, how?
so much
Did I?
better.
Do I?
And we're not the only ones.
Wait,
who
do
are
I have to buy the
optimistic about
controllers
future of
separately?
work in the metaverse. Over the last year, we've been working with dozens of partners to create new experiences for people who are looking to get things done in VR and beyond.
At Connect last year, we spoke about potential for creative people to work in true 3D. And next year, we're going to have a great option for that. Autodesk is updating their collaborative design review app to take advantage of the new possibilities unlocked by the Quest Pro.
And Adobe is also working to help people get more done in VR. Next year, they'll begin releasing a suite of apps for professional 3D creators, designers, and artists.
Is Meta
From
Connect now
collaborative
just for
design reviews to
stockholders?
Substance 3D modeler using
I'm curious,
Quest
like-
Pro's controllers.
Pretty much, yeah.
And there's one more partnership that I want to highlight today that I think is going to be really important to the future of the metaverse.
Yeah, I know you've got a special guest lined up to talk about this one, so I'll leave you to it. Have fun.
All right, yeah, I'm excited for this. Thanks, Angela. Microsoft has been at the heart of work and computing since the earliest days, and they're one of the many companies across our industry that are now building the future of the metaverse. And as Quest
Yeah,
Pro makes
finally.
new kinds of work possible in VR,
Chat's
I'm really
going
excited
crazy.
to be able to work with them. So to talk more
What, that
about this,
price, though?
I'm here with Microsoft's chairman and CEO,
Uh,
Satya Nadella. Hi, Satya.
Hi, Mark. It's great to be here.
I just hit buy on like the main Quest Pro page
I'm glad
for
we can finally share this with
£1.5 thousand
Now, we
pounds. I don't know
knew
what
early
that's like.
on
What
that we
1.8
wanted this to be a great
K
device for
dollars,
getting work
right?
done. And working
Does
with
that come with the
Microsoft
controllers?
is a big part of making that happen. Do you
They're
want to share a
listed
little bit
separate.
more about what we're
They're
working on
listed
together?
separate. Even the dock
Sure,
is
I
listed
mean, as you
separate.
said,
The dock in itself is 90
Are
quid.
you having a
incredibly
laugh?
excited about the
Dock is 90
metaverse
quid,
and how
controllers are 300.
Digital and physical worlds are coming together and transforming everything from telehealth to remote
The
maintenance
gasket
to
light
gaming,
blocker is like 50
and of
quid.
course the way we
Yeah.
do work. We're taking an approach
What?
to ensure
What a
that
show.
our
This is a
software
pyramid
can
scheme!
benefit users
Yeah.
on
Pretty
all
much,
their
dude.
favorite devices.
How do I
That's
even
why
buy
I'm
them? I
so
can't
thrilled
find
about
them.
what we're announcing
They're
today and how
accessories.
Oh, are
we're
you
bringing
shitting
together
me?
The power of many of our most popular productivity tools with the new VR
Even when I'm
devices
trying to
we're
give him money, I can't.
Yeah, so the main reason that we're in this space is that we think that VR can be very
50
don't think
quid
they
for
mentioned-
fucking
And with the Quest Pro, we want to bring
It's
more
50
They
quid
didn't
for
mention the
earphones.
battery life,
where Microsoft
which I
already
heard
has
is
some
under 2
incredibly
hours.
successful products in the market. So why don't we start there?
Oh wait, no.
Absolutely,
Alice
Mark.
is saying it
Also,
comes
it
with
should
them.
come with everything.
It's the most
Yeah, okay.
ubiquitous
You
advanced
mate, you
platform
nearly
for
got me
work
the-
today, and it's becoming essential.
All the double of
to
everything.
How hundreds of millions of people meet,
I was
call,
so
chat,
close.
collaborate,
Yeah,
and
I
do
heard it
business.
came with the docking
And so we're
controllers, so at least
clearly going
that's-
through
And
a
2 light blockers as well.
once-in-a-lifetime
Hey,
change
let's
in
go,
how we
dude.
work in
Reasonable.
every
Cash money.
organization today. is looking for new ways to
I think it comes with like the individual side light blockers, but the $50 one is like a full-on insert.
That's why we are bringing Microsoft.
Yeah, thanks, Alestos. You just saved me a lot of money.
Experience to MetaQuest.
I was gonna say, because I just pre-ordered one too. I don't want to buy everything else.
Connect, share, collaborate as though you were together in person. And in the future, you'll be able to use other avatars, including meta avatars, in immersive experiences and Teams meetings too. Just think about how powerful whiteboarding or brainstorming or even Teams meetups can be in this space.
Another piece of this is that we're working on enabling Horizon Workrooms for Teams. So people will be able to join a Teams meeting directly from Workrooms. And we think that this kind of cross-device, cross-screen experience will be the foundation of the virtual office of the future. But this goes beyond Teams. Another big piece of your work platform is coming to Quest, right?
No, that's absolutely right. We've been thinking about.
I've been looking to do my Excel spreadsheet.
Hey, thanks for the $2, Macadoo. Unmute and say Nathy, I want to get
3D spaces to really help drive
for $2 whole dollars.
And enable you
for $2 whole dollars.
Communicate and collaborate in completely new ways.
You gonna cover my legal costs when he sues me?
Coming to Quest, you'll be able to interact with sort of content from all your favorite productivity apps, right? Whether it's Word, Excel, PowerPoint, Outlook. Giving you even more flexibility in how you collaborate and get work done.
I feel like I'm going insane. I don't understand a word this man's saying, and I do this for a living. Does anyone else know what this man's saying? I haven't understood anything except buy Quest Pro.
This is going to be great for anyone who wants to build out their virtual office on Quest Pro. So you'll have a great Microsoft Teams experience through VR, a way to join Teams meetings and Workrooms, and you'll have the whole
so what do you guys think of this
Microsoft
strip? Check this out.
365 suite available too. And for bigger companies who want to roll out VR devices to their employees, we've also got some great
really cool.
Yes, absolutely. Being able to manage
out of 10,
and secure
drip out of 10.
Devices, connecting to your network is absolutely crucial for any business, and that's just as true for a VR headset as it is for a smartphone or a laptop. Azure Active Directory and Microsoft Intune in combination will support MetaQuest and MetaQuest Pro. This means companies that want to provision these devices can be confident that all security and management options they expect from PCs and mobile devices will carry over to VR.
I need something better. Just unmuting to say, Nathy, I want to get freaky with you is not, and it needs to be better than that. I need a better hook, man.
Step back. One
I
thing we've
need
learned is
something
how immersive
better.
experiences in gaming can
Otherwise,
help
it's just
create
cringe
real
and
community
uncomfortable.
connection. In fact, many people are already playing our most popular games like Flight Simulator and Minecraft in VR today. And with xCloud Gaming, you can stream hundreds of games to any device, allowing you to connect with gamers in all new ways, whether
that's
they're right
kind
next
of
to
cool,
you
but
or
I
sitting on the
don't
other side
really
of the
believe
world.
anyone's going to use this.
And we're partnering to
that
bring the
much.
service to MetaQuest Store.
It's a
You'll
cool
be
idea,
able to
though.
play 2D games with your Xbox controller projected on a massive screen on Quest. It's early days, but we're excited for what's to come.
I like
who
this
knows,
guy.
the next time we talk, maybe we'll be playing Flight Simulator together in VR.
I'm down for that. All right, thanks so much for joining us.
He's down
today,
the clown,
Satya,
bro.
and thanks for the partnership.
Thank you, Mark.
And there's another element of this relationship that we want to talk about today that's going to play a big part in how businesses begin deploying VR. Accenture has spent the past few years changing how they work. They've been rolling out new technologies like virtual reality to their workforce to accelerate this shift. And they're helping other businesses make this change too.
Dude, imagine.
In fact, they work with 3/4 of the
Imagine
companies.
saying, yo, dude, you want to go
Global 500.
you want to go play some
So they have a
Flight
pretty big
Simulator? And he
impact on
responded
how
with,
many
I'm down
businesses
for that.
And now, Accenture's chair
I like
and
Mark,
CEO,
but
Julie
he didn't
Sweet,
pull that one off.
is going to join me to talk more
He's
about what's
trying,
coming
man. He's
next.
trying,
Hey,
bro.
Julie.
Hi, Mark. It's great to be here.
It's great to have you. Accenture is one of the world's biggest employers, and you've been growing rapidly over the last few years.
It's been a transformative period for us. We now have more than 700,000 people around the world. Even prior to the pandemic, we were probably the largest global company with a truly remote workforce. And we saw the potential for new technology to support the way we work. So in 2019, we started working with Microsoft to imagine a virtual space where our people could get together. Obviously, this became even more important in 2020. And since then, we've deployed 60,000 Quest 2 headsets. And we have transformed our onboarding process welcoming over 150,000
I have no
people
idea
onto our virtual
what this
campus
woman is talking
that we
about.
call the Nth Floor. Which
I
we
have
believe
absolutely
is the largest
no
enterprise
idea.
use of the metaverse.
I swear I'm trying
This
to listen.
provides a more
I just,
dynamic immersion
it's
for our
going
team
in one
members,
ear and going out the
our
other, man.
research shows a far
I'm
more
too
memorable
pigeon brained
one.
for this.
People retain up to a third more information when it's within an immersive experience.
Yeah, well, I'm not.
Watching what you've been doing at your scale has been impressive. And we think that working in the metaverse will let you do things that aren't possible with distributed teams today. And bringing together hardware, software, and services is going to be the first step.
Absolutely, Mark. We believe that the metaverse will not only change how people work, it will also profoundly change every part of every business. Reinventing how you interact with customers, what products and services you offer, how you make and distribute them, and how you engage with your people, from employee onboarding and training to collaboration and personal productivity. And VR will play a huge role.
Yeah, VR has been especially useful for training, and that's going to get even better with mixed reality. And we're excited to work with you on more use cases and to talk about the next stage of our partnership.
We're excited too. After what we've learned, we know there's a huge opportunity for our clients. Now we'll be partnering with Meta and Microsoft to help businesses create new experiences in the metaverse at scale. This is a perfect trifecta. The advances in Meta's visionary hardware and
I feel like
software,
I'm like
coupled
phasing
with
in
the
and out of
integration with
consciousness, man.
Microsoft's market-leading technology and Accenture's
I don't even know what
unmatched expertise.
I look at chat.
bringing the
I have
best
no
of
idea what you
tech
guys
to
are talking about.
industry
I
to
listen to
create
this lady.
practical,
I have no idea what she's
real-world
talking about.
uses and unlock tangible
I don't
value.
understand
This will be
what's happening
game-changing
anymore.
for scaling the metaverse in the enterprise. The future of work is starting now.
Yeah, we want our devices to
I just
be
need the
easy for
toilet
companies
again,
of all
mate. I
sizes to
literally
buy,
cannot
deploy,
stop
and
shitting.
use.
I'm
Next
sorry,
year,
advertisers.
we'll launch
Don't
Quest for
put me.
Business, which is currently in beta.
I gotta
It's
go.
a
I'll be
subscription
back.
bundle
God damn
for
it,
Quest
dude.
2 and now Quest
So,
Pro.
I don't know,
that
man.
includes
They've
a
created
suite
a
of
virtual
features like
laxative.
work
It's honestly
accounts,
pretty
device and
impressive.
application management, premium support, and more. Quest for Business will also unlock access to integrations like we just announced with Microsoft, as well as others in the future. It's going to be priced to suit the needs of different businesses, and we're going to be sharing more details over the coming months.
This is exactly what companies want and need to make the metaverse and VR for work a reality. As one of the largest users of Microsoft technologies and Quest 2 headsets for business, we've seen firsthand the impact on how they can change the way you do business. And we're looking forward to further integrating and shaping the many ways enterprises adopt them at scale. This collaboration is a very exciting opportunity for our three companies to bring the future to life for enterprises, businesses, and our customers.
And this is just the start. This has the potential to accelerate the future of work for so many enterprises. Thanks so much for joining us, Julie.
Thanks, Mark.
Now, we've spoken a lot about how Quest Pro opens up new possibilities for work, but that's far from the only thing it's going to enable. Now, we can't wait to see what kind of experiences developers will be able to build with mixed reality. Take Beat Saber. It's already one of the most popular VR games of all time. And now imagine what it'll be like when you can turn wherever you are into a Beat Saber arena. So the Beat Games team put together a little demo.
I wake up to the sound of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I hold. When my back is to the world, it was smiling when I turned.
Now, this gives you a glimpse of what's possible. And because we want everyone to be able to create things for the metaverse, not just professional developers, we're working on creator tools as well. Hundreds of thousands of creators already use Spark AR to build AR effects on Facebook and Instagram. They have years of experience blending the physical and digital worlds, which is a core part of the metaverse. So starting today, we're giving creators the ability to build interactive 3D objects in Spark Studio and begin testing them in mixed reality with the Spark player. With virtual worlds becoming accessible across all your devices, with Quest Pro bringing mixed reality to the world, and with the future of work emerging in the metaverse, we have a lot to build in the coming years. Now, to find out what's next on the roadmap, we're gonna need to shift gears. So if you're joining us in VR, hold tight.
Yo, he's putting
See
in
you in a
race
second.
mode. He's putting in race mode. Let's go, dude. Putting it in race mode. What's happened? Have I missed anything?
Hey, we're here together in Horizon, and this is the first time that we've done this at Connect. And this is a preview of our next generation of avatars. They're so much more expressive and detailed than anything else today, and they have this unique meta style to them. Now, it's a lot of work to build AI to auto-generate these for billions of
which is your
people,
avatar?
and then give everyone the tools to make sure that your avatar feels like your own.
If
But
his
I'm excited
avatar
to
is
start
how it's
rolling
meant to
these
be,
out later next year on phones,
it's impressive.
VR
But
headsets,
why is
and
the
more.
audience the old avatars?
So, while I'm excited for this next generation
Wait,
of
which one's the new avatars?
we are also seeing a lot of developers and partners building great experiences with our current generation of avatars as well. So now, let's meet up with Igarim, who leads our avatars work, to discuss the latest on our avatars and what you can do with them.
Is this the new ones?
Hey, want to update everyone on the latest with the avatars ecosystem?
Yes, we have so many exciting things going on. Our first milestone
Yeah, thanks
is
to the
making it
$1
so
map,
you
Eddie.
could use your avatar across all of our apps and in VR. The new meta.
Yo, I'm super confused. Are the ones that they're using right now the new avatars, or the ones
So
in
you can
the
show up
audience the
however
new
you want.
avatars?
And if you have
The
one
ones
avatar
they're
you
using,
really
I
like,
think.
you can now easily sync it across
They
all
have
the apps
legs.
and in Horizon.
That's the key.
All right, let's talk
Okay.
a bit more about the integrations that we're building for the apps.
Already see avatars.
If that's
showing
totally
up
legit, that's
stickers,
actually pretty
stories,
cool.
Comments and more across Instagram, Facebook, Messenger, and in the future WhatsApp. And we're working
Chat,
on
what do you
bringing them
think?
more to life
If
through
these are the
animation
new
and to
avatars,
more places like,
would-
for example, Reels.
Yeah,
We
these
want you
okay,
to
these
be
are the
able
okay.
to use avatars anywhere you want to express yourself.
And we're also bringing avatars to video chat.
That's right. Starting with Messenger
what do you
and WhatsApp.
think?
If you want, you'll be able to show up
I
as an
think.
avatar.
I mean, this is a
It's going to
big
add a whole
improvement
new
over
dimension to video
the
chat.
current
Yeah,
avatars.
I think avatars in
Like
video
honestly,
chat are gonna be like this
okay.
third mode
If
between video
this
on
is
and
completely
video off.
legit and they
You
haven't
can still
like
express
slightly
yourself and
altered
react,
it to
but you're not on camera, so
slightly
it's kinda
glamorized
like
it a
better
bit.
camera off mode.
Because I'm looking at
we're
his
working on
fingers
this now
moving,
and expect to launch
and
next year.
And in
I'm trying to
virtual
figure
reality,
out
there's already head
why-
and hand position,
like-
so your avatar moves and sounds like you. And now we want to bring that to
the
phones
hands
and
don't seem to be
computers too, using
conforming to
cameras
like
and
the grip
microphones.
buttons and
So
stuff.
if you wink at your
So I'm gonna
phone,
guess
your
it's like
avatar on your phone would just
predictive
wink too.
AI for the hand gestures.
Making your avatar work across all kinds of devices and apps truly creates continuity across experiences.
Yeah, you should be able to take your avatar and virtual
Because
grids
they're not doing
everywhere
hand
that you
tracking.
go.
Well, oh no, they are, right?
Absolutely. There are already dozens of apps
Because they're on Quest
that
Pro.
support
They
meta
have full
avatars, and we're
mixed
building
reality, right?
partnerships, so you can use your avatar across lots of different experiences. And in
I'm an
fact,
idiot, dude. Sometimes
today
I
we're
forget
announcing partnership with
everything
Zoom
I make videos
that
on.
will let you show up as your avatar on Zoom calls.
So to make this easier, we're extending the Meta Avatars SDK to iOS and Android on Unity. And I'm also excited to share that the Meta Avatar SDK
This
will
looks
soon
good.
support Unreal Engine and
Have they
virtual
said
reality
when
too.
they're going to release this?
These expansions will make it a lot easier for more developers to start building meta avatars into your apps.
Yes, we're testing this with a small group of partners now and plan to release this more broadly next year.
Yeah, so right
Um,
now, a lot of developers are
what?
building their own avatar systems since the tools that you can import are pretty basic. But over the next year or two, as all these new tools and styles become available, and as the hundreds of people that we have working on avatars keep improving the system, I just think that more and more developers are going to find building with our interoperable avatar stack will offer a much simpler and better experience. And speaking of making it easy to add new styles, we have some news about the Avatar Store too.
The Avatar Store is launching in VR later this year, so you'll be able to shop for virtual clothing in VR. We're joining with a bunch of partners across sports,
I see
entertainment, and
the
more.
microtransactions.
You're gonna start seeing a lot more. Of
I
your
mean,
favorite
in
familiar
fairness, they have to
brands.
fund it
These
somehow.
integrations, they're gonna be pretty
Um,
awesome.
And
I
later this
can't
year,
exactly
keep a lookout
blame
at the
them.
Avatar Store for new outfit releases from Netflix.
Giving people more ways to express themselves through digital clothing will help kickstart the marketplace for interoperable digital goods. So if you buy a sweater, you're going to want to be able to wear that on your avatar no matter what app you're
NFT
using.
clothes.
So we're going to see more creators,
I mean, isn't
developers, and
that
brands
just Fortnite
experimenting
though?
with this. And beyond clothes, we're
I don't
also
know,
improving
guys.
core avatars themselves across the whole family.
You
of
don't
apps.
seem to get
Mark,
tilted
I'm sure
when
you've seen the
you
new face
you
shapes
spend
introduced
fucking
earlier
$30
this
bucks
year,
on a
as well as
Fortnite
cochlear
skin.
implants,
But this
over-the-ear
is
hearing
too
aids,
far.
and
$3
wheelchairs.
is too far.
Yeah, and we have some big improvements to representation coming too, with more options for
I mean, I
body
get
types,
it. I
as
rolled
well
my
as
eyes as
shaders
well,
for
but
more realistic skin. There's one more feature
Meta's
coming
stock
soon
is
that's
through the floor at the
probably
moment.
The most requested feature on our roadmap. Legs.
they do have to fund it somehow. Hey, this is impressive.
No, you've been waiting for this.
I think everyone.
Let's go, dude.
But seriously, the legs are hard, which is why other virtual reality systems don't have them either. And the perceptual science behind this is actually quite interesting. And we discovered early on that your brain is a lot more willing to accept a rendering of a part of you as long as it's accurately positioned. But if it's rendered in the wrong place, then it just feels terrible and it breaks the whole feeling of presence and immersion. So that's why we started off showing just controllers, but not your whole arms.
Yeah, if the system showed my elbow in the wrong place, it would feel like my arm was broken.
Yeah, but as we got better at tracking and predicting your arm position,
dude,
then you
this
can
is
add
pretty
your whole
sick.
arms to the avatar stack in addition to your hands. And now
Oh,
we're
these
doing the
avatars
same
come in
with
the quest too.
And now
No.
we're getting ready to launch the first
Look,
full
what do you
body
mean?
avatars.
Full face tracking,
Yeah, so
significantly
with
better
standard
hand
virtual
tracking.
reality
No.
headsets,
Okay, well,
understanding your leg
I would
position
expect
is
them to come to
surprisingly
Quest
difficult
in
because of
some sort of
occlusion.
limited
So if
capacity.
your legs are
Is what I
under
would
a desk,
expect.
Or if your arms block your view of them,
They would.
then your headset
I'm gonna
can't see them
guess they'll come to
directly. You need
Quest.
build an AI
Quest
model
2
to predict
specifically,
your
sorry.
whole body
In
position.
some limited
And
capacity.
this really needs to work reliably, so it just feels natural.
Yeah, so that's why we're going to bring legs to Horizon first. And we're going to keep bringing them to more and more experiences over time as we improve our technology stack.
And we will bring new tech that lets developers implement custom avatar actions and behaviors for the experiences they want to create. That's coming next year, too. And I'm looking forward to seeing what all of you will build.
All right. Thanks for stopping by, Igaram.
We have a lot to do, so I'll see you in the next review.
Great. See ya.
If that's totally legit, what they showed there, this
are
is
gonna be
pretty
central
impressive,
to how
man.
we express
I'm
ourselves in the
hyped for
future.
this.
And this is a unique opportunity to build some really interesting things at the intersection of expression, social interaction, creation, and commerce. With Horizon Worlds and Workrooms, we're already starting to see early glimpses of what this social metaverse could look like. Just check out some of the things that are happening already. Creators are building social spaces like the Soapstone Comedy Club, the Stew, a hip-hop recording studio, Nope World, and a whole lot more.
Nope World.
And as this social-first platform takes shape, we're thinking about the
You
virtual
know, a
space
Nope,
that
dude,
you'll call
a Nope VR game
When you first
would
put on
be
your VR
so
headset
sick.
or open Horizon,
Please,
you're gonna
if
land
any
in your own
developer is
personal
watching
space,
this,
somewhere that you
make
can design and
a
decorate and
Nope
make your
VR
own,
game
invite your friends
where
to
like
hang out,
you're
get
hunting a
work done,
UFO,
or
trying to get
just
footage of
relax
it, and there's like
use
the
it to
threat
jump
of
into
it
any
killing you.
experience.
So you're like taking
Alright.
cover while still trying
Now
to get a
let's take a
shot
look at
of
what's
it.
next.
Please, something like that, like Phasmophobia, but with a UFO, and you're seeing it like go through the clouds and shit. That'd be so sick. It'd be so spooky,
With
bro.
Quest Pro, our next generation
That would be
avatars,
sick.
and Horizon Worlds, we're making good progress on two of the most powerful windows into the metaverse: virtual reality for full immersion, and mixed reality for blending physical and virtual worlds. Looking towards the future, the last set of experiences that need to get built is augmented reality.
By the
where you
way,
see
I just want to
digital
shout out
objects overlaid
Stride.
perfectly on the world around you.
Their new I'm not sponsored by them, but their new update came out and it looks sick. I haven't gotten a chance to play it yet, but it looks really, really good. They finally had like guns and PvP and stuff by the looks of it. It looks dope. Stride multiplayer, so sick. If you haven't played it yet, check it out. This is not a sponsored message at all. I just love that game and it's very, very fun.
Right now. And it's going to be really neat to see it come
It's
together in
one of the best multiplayer VR games I've ever played.
Other pieces are
That's
coming
not a
along
joke at
nicely
all.
too,
I
like
wish
our
I had more
smart
time to play it.
software
It's very
already
good.
being used by creators to build AR experiences that more than 750 million people engage with monthly in our mobile apps. And developers are going to be able to start building a lot more mixed reality experiences on the path to full AR using Quest Pro. Now, one thing that makes AR so hard is that the form factor needs to be something that you wear outside, around other people, and potentially all day long. And that's different from where VR is today. Glasses need to be relatively small to look and feel good. So we're approaching building augmented reality glasses from two
Give
different
me
angles.
Tate
The
AR
first
glasses.
is building out all the technology
Tate
we
AR
need
glasses,
for
dude.
full
Then I'll buy
AR
it.
glasses, and then working to fit it into the
And I
best
can see
glasses
my
form
AR
factor we can.
Bugatti Persport.
The second approach is
Then you
starting with
fucking
the
got me,
ideal
bro.
form factor and
But
working
until
to fit
then,
more and
I'm good.
more technology into it over time. And we took our first step forward on this last year when we partnered with EssilorLuxottica to introduce Ray-Ban Stories. Ray-Ban Stories are our first ever smart glasses. You can take photos and videos, share them to Instagram, listen to music, or even take phone calls. But what sets them apart is the design of these glasses that people already know and love. Now, this is just the first product to come from our partnership. And to talk more about what's coming, let's catch up with Rocco Basilico, the Chief Wearables Officer at EssilorLuxottica. Hey Rocco, great to see you again.
Great to be back, Mark. Ray-Ban Story had a fantastic first year. With Meta, we introduced a beautiful pair of glasses with superpowers.
And we keep launching new software updates to make the product even better.
Soon we are launching the ability to call or text on
Oh
Ray-Ban
man,
Story
it's just
with
so
your existing phone
uncomfortable,
number.
dude.
So
I
you can stay
think
connected
Mark's
and stay in the
cool,
moment
but
hands-free.
he like
We are also rolling out Spotify tab
he's struggling, man.
playback, so you can listen to music on your glasses more easily.
I think he's gotten way better though. Credit to Mark. He's like software update after software update. He's getting it, you know.
And if you want to hear something else, tap on hold again, and Spotify will recommend.
This guy's a few
something
versions behind Mark though.
And you also keep launching
Thanks to
new
the
designs.
DMCA, boys. God damn
We
it.
have added more style, lens, and color combinations.
The game you were talking about free?
including
No,
transition lenses
Stride's
for all
paid.
the users that go from
I would
clear
like to
dark
see if it, I don't know if it's possible, but if Stride could release a multiplayer component for free and then cosmetics as microtransactions. I'm not a game developer. I'm not a. I have an IQ of a pigeon, so I don't know how financially viable that is. But if that's possible, and then they could sell like the single player campaign section as like an add-on DLC to the free multiplayer, that could be a cool way of doing it. But right now, it's paid. You have to pay for it for Stride multiplayer.
Thanks, Rocco.
It's very, very good though. It's totally worth the price. It's very sick.
A lot of the underlying technology for the future of computing is still in the research phase, but we have working demos of this stuff and it's pretty mind-blowing. And it wouldn't be Connect if we didn't share some of that with you. So let's start with one of the technologies that
Biden's a
we
god,
think is
I
gonna be
agree.
really important for the future. I've talked a lot about neural interfaces in our research on EMG before, and we now have a working demo that lets you control an AR or VR device with motor neuron signals. Now, I'm not going to show you the headset this year, but here's what I'm seeing while I'm using this. Just the gentlest flick of my thumb to check my messages, and with another quick movement, I can answer while I'm on the move, or I can even take a photo. Now, the goal here is to make these interfaces faster,
It's cool,
higher
I guess.
bandwidth, and a lot more natural.
You know,
Alright, so
I
to
can't
close
really
us out
relate to
today,
this stuff
let's
though,
check
because
in with
I don't
Michael
really
to talk
even
about our
use my
progress here and
phone.
what still needs to get
I
solved.
mean, I do, but I keep it in airplane. I
The
try not to
future
touch
that
it.
all that new technology is creating is one that will change the world every bit as much as personal computing and mobile did.
Yeah, and a big part of this is going to be building next generation interfaces, like the neural interface CMG demo that we just showed.
That's right. And there's an important lesson to be learned from personal computing. What we saw there was that the interface to the digital world, the graphical user interface,
what's his name?
was what defined the user experience and opened up
Joe
new
Bezos.
possibilities. Our
No,
challenge is that GUIs just can't do the job
It's,
for
Steve
glasses that
Jobs.
have to work in all the situations we encounter in the course of a day, so we need something radically new.
In addition to new interfaces, we're also going to need a whole layer that can sense and reconstruct the world around you, understand the context in which you're using these devices, and also just help you get things done when you have these digital capabilities mixed with the physical world. And this is really the job for AI.
Yes. In the long run, I'm confident that the most
Will you
powerful
review
way
the
to
UFO
interact
game
with
if I
the
made it?
metaverse will be through personalized
If it's
AI.
good, if it slaps,
Thanks
yeah.
to the glasses, AI will be able to understand your context and
What
will
the
use that to
dog
help you
doing? What the dog doing?
Ideally, so seamlessly, you won't even
He's
notice.
getting mauled by
Now,
a bear.
Combine that with electromyography technology, EMG.
Wait, can you guys
which
even
uses
see it
the
on stream?
neuromuscular signals through your wrist directly
Bruh.
as inputs, and you have an
What the
intuitive,
dog doing?
almost frictionless interface. This will be the first truly human-centered interface.
Tariel's getting
And a big
absolutely
part of that
ganked right
is that
now.
You won't have to learn how to use.
I really hope
control
ganked
scheme.
isn't like an offense. I just
Instead,
made that
the
up on the
machine will
spot.
learn
That probably
and
means
adapt to
something
you
that it's
as
gonna get me
you
banned.
use it. In neuroscience, this concept is known as co-adaptation. And what that means to all of us is that by combining machine learning with neuroscience, this future interface will work with each user to adapt to their unique differences in
I said my mother's very angry with you.
preferences,
Look,
and
I'll
expectations.
call her back later, bro. Just
Here,
tell her to
you
chill
can see
out.
two people playing an arcade game with EMG. They're both using the same gesture, but because no two people are exactly alike, they do it in slightly different ways. The neural interface continuously gets better over time at understanding each person. The potential for co-adaptation extends beyond normal gestures into some truly novel territory. Here, the algorithm is learning in real time how to respond to the EMG signals the person is sending with only the slightest of hand movements. The system is recognizing the actions the person has decided to perform by decoding those signals at their wrist and translating them into digital commands. And now, the person is able to communicate their intended actions to the computer with almost no hand movement. This is a genuine transformation in the way we interact with the digital world.
Yeah, this has the potential to redefine a lot of how we interact with computers. You know, if you think about the step change in capability that came with the mouse and graphical user interface, this should be another big step beyond that in speed and the bandwidth of our interfaces. And you know, this is one of the wildest projects I think that we're working on.
These
This
future
stuff isn't
interfaces
scary to you. I
will
mean,
be
it's awesome,
truly
but no,
life-changing.
this stuff is scary to
An
me.
example that I love is Carnegie Mellon University's
Okay, so like I'm interested in this stuff. It's cool and interesting and stuff. The second, it's always gonna be fun to me, right? It's always gonna be fun to me, but I'm not committed to just VR. If you've watched my content, you can see how I could apply, particularly something like the Bone Lab video, apply to different genres outside of VR, and that's like the long-term goal. I'm not gonna box myself into just VR, but right now I'm doing VR content because it interests the shit out of me. I think it's really cool. But
140 feet. What we're working
I'm not going to.
assistive technology that we
Ready Player One eventually happens. It'll be like a fun thing. I'll hop in and play some games and maybe make a few videos on them and dip out and dip in. Like I'm not. It's not. None of this is like they're trying to market this as like a day-to-day thing, and that's their goal. I get it. I'm never gonna use it like that. Maybe eventually I will have to, right? Maybe it'll be like the internet. One day you fucking have to use it. But I prefer nature, man.
It really helps me.
I want to go mountain bike. I want to go ride my one wheel.
All right, so
I want to go to the
this is a
gym.
great example of how
I want to go to your mom's house. I want to drive my car.
around people and how we experience the world.
And I want to make YouTube
all of
videos.
these new avenues
I
to help
barely
us
have time to even play video
Because it
games,
turns
right?
out that the things
Like
that we need
everything,
to do
quests and social media related, outside of stuff that directly furthers the amount of income I make and my future and my career. Anything that doesn't add to that, I don't care.
Runs in my family, so I may actually be using the fruits of this research myself one day.
So a lot of this stuff I'm looking at and be like, that's cool, but I'm not taking it to heart,
I didn't
right?
set out to build glasses for my future self, but it does seem to be working out that way. There's so
Bro's
much
depressed?
more that
I'm
the
not depressed at all. I'm happier than I've ever been. I just don't take this stuff that seriously. I mean, I take parts of it seriously. You know, I'm concerned about the direction we're going, particularly with, you know, censorship, particularly. I mean, the Bone Lab video, I'm going to talk over all of this because I don't think you guys are that interested. And if you are, you can go watch the stream yourself, right? It's kind of self-explanatory. Like, why are you here if you actually want to listen to this, right? But the Bone Lab video got its ads limited on it. And I thought, okay, maybe it was because in the Bone Lab video I talked about like the scene where, you know, at the beginning of the game, kind of spoilers, they showed it in the trailer, you gotta hang yourself at the beginning of the game. I thought it was maybe because I talked about that. I thought maybe it was because, you know, in the footage I'm like beating someone with a guitar. I thought it's because I had to like stab some guy, you know, there's a Street Fighter level and you gotta stab some dude in the head. I thought it was like shit like that. Turns out the video got restricted with ads on it because of the intonation of cursing. I bleeped every curse word in that Bone Lab video, but YouTube limited ads on it because even though they were bleeped, they still considered it more offensive than the hanging scene, shooting someone, beating someone to death with a guitar. So it concerns me that we're valuing words and like curse words above literally hanging yourself in a video game. You know, not that I was bothered by that scene, right? Or I'm bothered by shooting people in the video game. I'm not. It's a video game. It's not real life. But it's just weird to me that YouTube cares more about words than, you know, something objectively violent, you know? It's like it's a weird distribution of attention. So that sort of path that we're going, that sort of, at least vocal, you know, like just censorship of words freaks me out, and censorship of speech freaks me out. So a lot of this I don't take that seriously, because I know if I'm that committed to a lot of this, I'm not going to be able to speak freely in a few years' time. You're already not able to speak freely, and the more we continue down this path, unless there's like solid legislation put in, and even then, like, a lot of this concerns me. I don't take it that seriously, you know? Real life is still my main joint, right? Real life is still where I like to hang out the most. Virtual reality is always going to be virtual reality to me, right? It's always going to be like a fun thing that I hop in and that's it.
Variety of styles, but one thing I know for sure is that avatars that are photorealistic representations of users would be the most powerful remote connection technology that has ever existed. They would create genuine social presence in the sense of making you feel
nice hanging out, sis. I appreciate it, man.
Like you are literally with other people, and would span personal distances in a way video conferencing can only dream of.
Were you cursing every other word? I was cursing every single word in that Bone Lab video, and they found that the intonation of cursing was what was offensive. So I'm making, I think, no money off of that Bone Lab video, and it's like my best performing video of all time.
I think that this is the ultimate goal of social technology. And you're right, one of the keys
fucked up.
that will unlock this is avatars that
I love YouTube very much.
So, last year,
I mean, it's my full-time income. It's what I do full-time. I love making YouTube videos. It's great.
What sets codec avatars apart from other high-quality avatars
but
that you might have
some of the
seen
censorship is a little bit ridiculous now. And I think it's getting a little, it's progressively getting more ridiculous. And it's not just YouTube, it's everything. To a point where I don't take social media that seriously. It's still, and the same goes with everything that Mark is talking about here. This stuff is cool, and I'll utilize it here and there.
Securing your avatar will
But
be critical. We're already thinking about things like encryption and
at the end of the day, real life is still
but beyond privacy,
where I
we
prefer to hang
continue
out,
develop
you know?
this technology. For example, it's now possible to change your virtual outfit whenever you want. Cool as that is, it's the face.
You're getting a pro for the channel? I just ordered it. I just ordered the pro.
That is most quintessentially human. We're putting a lot of research into making the faces of our codec avatars truer.
Free speech is a big problem. You can't say your opinions without people getting upset. I would like to think that my Bone Lab video is... My Bone Lab video is an example of where my content's gonna go. I kind of have hit a bit of a point where I don't fucking care anymore. I just want to make stuff that I truly, genuinely care about. And things that I feel I can actually add some sort of valuable opinion to. So my Bone Lab video, I didn't like censor my opinion even slightly. Not that I did that before, but kind of the whole Bone Lab video, the whole kind of point of it was like, I saw a lot of other people making Bone Lab videos, and it was very, everyone was very clearly restricting their thoughts on it. It was either creators being overly positive about it, being like, this is the most game-changing of all game-changing. I made that joke in the video. Or it's people who have problems with the game, but they're very clearly putting a filter on it because they're scared to... And this was from major VR YouTubers that I look up and respect. So the whole point of the Bone Lab video was me kind of being sick of that and trying to be as raw with it as possible. And that's where hopefully, provided I'm semi-competent, where the rest of my content's gonna go or tilt towards.
She scans her face from different angles with a neutral expression for about 30 seconds, then spends another minute and a half making a variety of expressions. And that's really all there is to it.
Hi guys, my 3D avatar is ready for use.
Because internet raises kids now instead of parents. I think that's the parents' fault at the end of the day. If I have kids, which I probably will, they will be raised by me and my wife or girlfriend, whoever, and not the internet. It freaks me out when I'm out in public and I'll see Like, I was on. I had to catch a bus for like the first time in like a decade because my car was getting its exhaust replaced. And there's this lady at a bus stop, and she had her baby in a pram next to her, and the baby just had a big ass iPad and was just. This was like a toddler, like barely able to walk in a pram. You know, like they were so young, just with a big iPad. And the mother was on her phone as well. No contact at all, nothing.
All right, so that just about
It's so depressing to look at. You see it everywhere. It's so miserable to look at, man.
For the future. And this year, we're taking another big step on the path to get there. What we shared today is the first move towards the 200 million people who get new PCs every year, one day working in the metaverse. We're still early in this journey. The products that we showed today are a part of a roadmap that extends far into the future. Quest for consumers, Quest Pro for work and people who want the best VR experience that we can build today, and Ray-Ban Stories for smart glasses. And there are going to be more releases in each of these lines in the years to come, as well as whole new categories of products built for augmented reality and neural interfaces. This is an exciting time to be working on the metaverse. We're investing in this because we believe that there's massive.
This makes me go outside and want to climb a tree. You know what I'm gonna do after Meta Connect? I'm going straight to the gym, man. And I've already worked out today. I've watched this. I'm like, fuck, I want to go back to the gym.
Major shifts like this don't come around that often, but we're starting to see one now, and it's going to shape how people connect for decades.
I wonder how long it's gonna take for people to honestly really take virtual. I mean, people are already taking virtual reality more seriously. I mean, I'm an example of that. Everyone in the school is an example of that. But take it so serious, like a dominance to real life, or at the same level that now the internet and social media is at. Because I feel like right now as humans, we put up with social media and it's engaging and whatever, but we're still very much in the real world. We're looking at it through a window, but looking at it through a full 360-degree virtual reality headset, I wonder if we're gonna inherently, through, you know, hundreds and hundreds of thousands of years of human evolution,
focused on helping people connect.
Reject that or not.
So while the underlying technology,
I don't know if you guys have seen those, you know, AI art. Have you seen the recent like AI art animations where they put in a prompt like human evolution, and the AI will draw out human evolution over the years, and the AI. It was a viral video. I don't know how many prompts they gave it.
And that's how we hope to build the metaverse.
But the AI shows at the end of the human, like it's showing like starting off as primates and like, and then through like the medieval times and modern day, and then ending up as like a robot, like a half human robot, and then from a half human robot into like full on one with technology. So that's free. Like even when you put in a prompt to AI and let it draw out human evolution, it's freaky, bro, that it's predicting that.
Create value and grow.
I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up happening, man. I'm pretty convinced at this point the UAPs and the aliens are just like us from the future that have like integrated into technology. That's probably what it is.
Is that different models have won out in different periods.
It's probably that and like interdimensional entities that are like flickering into our dimensions, and then there's probably like a few interdimensional travel, like time travelers and shit. It's probably everything.
Metaverse built by many different developers and companies.
Don't get me started on aliens. I'll be here for 4 hours, man.
As you can see today from all of the different partners that we're working with, I see our role as not just helping to build this open ecosystem, but making sure that the open ecosystem wins out in this next generation of the internet. Philosophically, we've always been about building in the open. We'd rather show the progress we're making.
How do you not stream on Twitch? My Twitch channel is about to be banned. I have 2 copyright strikes on it because I streamed the Apple event. I streamed the Apple event, they hit me with 1 copyright strike. That deleted the VOD.
Well, it was a wild one, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, the event's just not.
The VOD's gone, but they're still striking me on it. So I got a 2nd strike, even though the VOD's deleted. It's ridiculous. So I'm probably gonna lose the Twitch account.
Gaming. Done. He showed it. Beat Saber.
So I feel like I only understood by the Quest Pro. and I didn't understand the rest of this. It was a lot of words and a lot of like, imagine this, look at this, imagine if this is our plan. It felt like like the last one, investor pitch meeting. I don't know. I kept fading in and out of reality while watching it. I don't know what happened for half of it.
I mean, that's what this event has become. It's pretty much, you know, just like, hey, stockholders, hey, guys, this is the future. It's not gaming centric anymore. It's, you know, but I mean, listen, it's just not what I'm looking for, but it is exciting tech.
It's cool stuff. Yeah, definitely.
So you guys ordered the Quest Pro?
I ordered it.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm good. Ain't got 1,500 to spend on it, to be honest.
Yeah. I think the rest of us we're kind of like obliged to buy this, like our job, you know, to cover it.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It looks cool. I'm just kind of sick of the Quest 2. You know, I think most people are, or at least us creators are at this point. I'm tired of it. It's great. It's a great headset, but we just need something else. They could have released the Quest 2, but black, and I would have been like, oh, find anything else, you know?
No, this is good because in the future, like it was, well, in the past, let's say the Quest 2 is frustrating because it didn't have some of the features that we wanted as like enthusiasts. And so now they have a two-pronged product line, the cheap one for the new consumers that are getting into it, and the more expensive Quest Pro for us people that actually want all the top high-end features. So I think this is ultimately a good thing. Could end up being that they average out one headset release every year, and it just goes back and forth between a new cheaper one and a new more expensive one.
The avatar system looks sick, though. What do you think of that?
Yeah,
the avatar looked worse, man. Like, well, not worse. It's slightly better than what they had, but it's still not great.
I mean, it was slightly uncanny valley, even though they've stylized it a lot. You know, it's weird that something so stylized still gives off an uncanny valley effect. I think it's just to do with the face capture and the motion capture, because it's like you can like kind of see Mark through it. You know, it's weird, but I personally think it's a major improvement over the last ones. I prefer that over the old ones easily.
Same. Yeah, I'd rather it look the way it did in that.
Yeah, I mean, it is an improvement. At first, when I was looking at it, I'm like, wow, this is still terrible. But then there was one point where they showed a side-by-side and it reminded me how bad the current ones actually are.
So people are saying no games on Quest Pro. Is this just YouTube chat being wrong again? Did I miss something?
No, they're being wrong. They literally showed Beat Saber. Like, it's going to have all the same games as Quest 2. I'm pretty sure they've said that before. It's going to have all the same apps.
Yeah.
And it'll have 50% more power, so maybe you'll be able to run some of the apps at a higher frame rate. I mean, I don't know.
Do you think we're going to run into issues with developers still focusing on Quest rather than properly optimizing for Pro?
They're not going to develop for the Pro, dude. There's not going to be a high enough audience on there. They'll always be focused on the Quest 2 for the next year at least.
100%.
You're not going to get anything special for it apart from mixed reality stuff. That's really it, you know.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying for a while, but I'm hoping something like Bone Lab will at least run a little better.
Yeah, that's the only thing I want to see from developers is like, don't change anything. Just like open up the frame rates for Quest Pro. If you have a Quest Pro, now you can do 90 or 120, whereas on Quest 2, maybe you're only at 72.
Yeah, Bone Lab, I'm sure Stress Level 0 is going to hone it in, and it, you know, in a year's time, it's going to be like flawless on Quest. But
yeah,
I really look forward to it. I still haven't finished Bone Lab completely. I'm going to probably wait for the Pro and then play through it, because there are times where I haven't had motion sickness for years, but some of the awkward frame drops and freezes that I was getting from Bone Lab were rough. So I think I'm gonna just hold off until I can. Did they give a release date for it? I didn't see. I just saw the price and bought it.
25th, yeah. 25th,
of this month?
Yeah.
If you order it now, you'll get it delivered 25th.
Oh, okay. That's not bad, bro. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, similar to the Quest 2 launch. Nathan, what do you think, man?
No surprises.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was there anything new?
I think for me personally, maybe this tease for a new game from Skydance, although it's like 2 seconds, doesn't mean anything. But I think that's the more interesting thing I've seen.
I'm mad VR though. Yeah. I mean, it's a few years late. It should have been here a long time ago, but we're getting it.
It's still a decent game though. That's going to do well for itself on Quest.
I'm hyped. I didn't get to play it on PSVR. I have a PSVR. I just was like, I don't want to boot it back up again.
I've played through it, man, but I'm looking forward to playing through it when you can actually move around and you're not fixed from a freaking camera and all that sort of stuff, you know?
Yeah, so what I find most interesting is they haven't shown the pass-through on the stream. Now I see videos. Now I see videos coming online from Meta ambassadors and also some media outlets. They are not showing the pass-through. As you know, like this week, a few pictures, leaked.
Yeah, I saw.
I think it was just a marketing campaign, but you could see some distortions here and there, and I think that's why they haven't shown it yet, because pretty much every headset now has a pass-through, has distortions, except for one headset, and that is the one from Lynx. It's the only headset I've tried where it doesn't have distortions at all. So it's kind of strange to see them kind of hiding it. Well, it's kind of like a normal thing that, like, even the Pico 4 has it, you know, these distortions.
I mean, they were showing like concepts at least like a year ago,
but they're all
right?
like animated. It's just made in the computer, you know. It's nothing recorded from the headset, because the field of view, I'm sure, is going to be kind of, you know, small to really make a cool impression on it. But that's something I noticed. All the videos that are now online, everything I've seen, no one shows. It's all B-roll footage.
Yeah.
Could that be because you can't actually record the pass-through?
No. I think you can, but it just doesn't look that great. And it doesn't, you know how it goes. Same with VR. Like, if you record on a Quest 2, it doesn't look that great. But when you then put it on, you're like, oh, yeah, it is actually pretty legit. So I think it's mainly because they still haven't fixed their own, like, recording tools to properly show this kind of stuff off. But yeah, it's surprising, because that's the biggest feature of this headset, that it has like mixed reality pass-through. But it's going to happen anyways. At the end of this month, we're going to see it. You know, we're going to see so there's no hiding anyways. But
I can't remember. Do we get any field of view increase of the Quest 2, even by like 1 or 2?
I don't think they've said anything about it.
I don't know. I don't think there's a specs list yet. I mean, if you go to the website, it doesn't really give you any specs yet. So people pre-order it based on, well, what Mark said, I guess.
Because honestly, part of buying it, I just want, I mean, not even just like a slightly better Quest. I just want a new headset for even PC VR, because my indexes keep dying on me, and I need something that is semi-reliable that I can just plug in and play.
I would personally, if you really want to buy this kind of stuff, I would wait for Pico's headsets, see what they are gonna bring, because they are like what Facebook used to do, like subsidizing their headsets. That's what Pico is now doing with their stuff. So yeah, maybe you're gonna buy the same hardware, like software-wise, Meta is you know, knocking out of the park usually. So software-wise, you're not gonna get the same thing, but it could be that their headset is gonna be cheaper, but you still get the same, or maybe better hardware.
Yeah,
because they're subsidizing it,
especially with their Pro line that they've got coming as well. Yeah,
I saw that at least the Pico 4 can't do link though, can it?
What do you mean? Like, you mean DisplayPort link?
Like wired link, yeah.
Yeah, you could just plug a cable into it and then stream.
Really? I thought the Pico 4 you could only.
No, you can do wireless and you can do cabled. You can do both.
They've got their own like D-Link type thing coming out as well, haven't they, in a couple of months?
Yeah, I think so. They also have this like dongle thing, but yeah, you heard how it's going with the Quest one. Yeah. So I don't know about that.
Was there a Pico that didn't let you do wired link? Because I searched it 2 days ago because I was gonna get the new Pico 4, so potentially a PCVR headset alternative.
So the Pico 3 does DisplayPort link, and that's very nice. But they took it out of like the Pico 4. I don't know why. Maybe to kind of go down another rabbit hole. But if you want to really go for PCVR, you have to try the Pico 3 because they have like the DisplayPort is on top, and you click it in there, and it's really nice. But if you go to like, let's say, older generations like Pico 2, that's all business and no one ever asks for streaming. Like Pico 3 was the first like hybrid kind of consumer thing that they tried to sell.
Okay, speculation-wise, what do you think the Quest Pro is going to be like for PCVR?
It'll be as good as Quest 2. That's it.
I think it's gonna just gonna be just the lenses that are gonna be better in it, right? Like
if they had like Wi-Fi 6E included in it, it doesn't say anything about that, so I assume it doesn't. But if it had Wi-Fi 6E, then
the thing is, you need to understand that this is again one that is focusing on business, so it's not their priority to upgrade this stuff. It already works, so why upgrade it for this audience that is going to buy this? Like this audience is going to buy this, and they're going to be like, I want to stream a game. Maybe because you're a YouTuber and you have a lot of money on the bank, you can do this kind of stuff. But in general, I don't know if you know, first of all, there's inflation. There's a recession coming. So people like you are in a minority here. So it's maybe some businesses who are going to buy it, although businesses are also worried about the rent and the electricity bills and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. Like, of course, there are always some rich prosumers who are going to buy this. But I think we're in different times now that it's going to be a small group of people.
That consumers are going to buy this headset. I don't think anybody's suggesting that.
And honestly, are you going to be more immersed than before when you play a game? Like the Pastor is nice, but if you're only going to use it for games, do you need this?
I think past content, I don't think many people are going to buy it either. Like, to be honest with you, in my opinion. Because
but this price is like, you could get away with like the prosumer card that you pull, but honestly, this is like a lot of money. This goes beyond even that, For $1,500 you could buy a Quest 2 and you can even buy a PC to stream games. If someone talks about, hey, I want to stream games on my Quest Pro, then you probably already have $1,000 PC or $2,000, and you're gonna buy this, and then you have like way too much money on your hands to do that kind of stuff. But it's interesting.
At least it looks cool, man. What do you think of the design?
It looks a lot like the HoloLens 1 to me.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah. I don't know, man. I hope it's probably gonna have hardware issues at launch, like they all do. I don't know. I want a headset that I like how reliable my Quest has been, and when I've had issues with it, I've gotten it replaced so quickly. And I can kind of throw it around and know that I can probably get a new one relatively easily. The Index is like a different story because one, I mean, they're constantly out of stock. I think it's gone a lot better recently, but that was a problem for ages. And then two, I mean, just the base stations, they'd fail, and then at least with my layout, they're just a pain in the ass to set up. I have them drilled into my wall, but still, I'll I have lights and stuff and cameras, and I lose tracking, so I always end up using the Quest just for the inside out. So just having a headset for recording videos with that's hopefully semi-reliable, made by a major company that will hopefully replace it when it has hardware issues.
Yeah, but on the other end, if you think about it from a business perspective, like your channel, most people who watch are consumers. And as interesting as this headset is at the start, in the long run, people want to see you try or wear something.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about it personally when I want to play Kitsune AI Touch the Beat in my free time, Yeah,
okay. Like I think I always know for sure that if my audience sees me playing on this headset and I'm gonna just pretend that it's normal to play games on this headset, they will not appreciate it.
Yeah.
Because they would rather see me play on something that they can afford too, and you're on the same level, and you show like, hey, listen, we're on the same, because in the end, my audience is the same kind of audience. Like I would watch the videos myself too. That's usually the audience you have, right?
Uh-huh.
But I'm definitely going to try it. But yeah, it's going to be a video for the LinkedIn people.
Yeah.
for the people who
it's a one video kind of deal. It's an unboxing kind of deal.
Web3 nuts and the metaverse nuts and the crypto nuts and the NFT nuts.
Chat, do you care at all? Are you going to care about the Pro outside of like initial impressions?
People just want to see hands-on for sure.
It depends. It depends on like what people want to see on YouTube. If there's like a big ask for this thing, then yeah. But I don't know.
It'd be cool to have the face tracking, honestly. There's a lot of things that you can do with that. Yeah, you could have bought the face tracker from like Vive or whatever, but the way they're doing it with their software, it's interesting to me. And so, while most people might not have that, I personally think there's going to be a lot of interesting content to make with that face tracking.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think so too.
Like if you're doing stuff like what Fia does or what I've done in the past, where like you don't really use your face as much in videos using an avatar, that's a game changer.
Yeah, to be fair,
no,
yeah, I'm not thinking
true,
about it from that
of course,
perspective, but yeah.
I'm just curious how easy it's going to be to use their face tracking in other apps with other avatars that aren't theirs, like in VR chat. How soon will we both be able to use it in VR chat?
I honestly think if you get this thing, it's going to be all very experimental, and everyone
Yeah.
who gets one has to figure it out together to build something. I think
Yeah,
they just,
man.
as they said, they give you the hardware, and it's up to you to build something decent on it.
Most features they said were expected to come next year as well, right? Like they didn't actually nail down on most things that it was going to be there on the day one, apart from like the built-in features, right?
But that's why everyone is so so excited about Apple, because when Apple shows this headset, like here with Meta, it's like they have the hardware and it's great, but you can just hear they're just trying to make up things in this stream that you can do with it. Well, with Apple, it's like, here's the headset, this is what you can do with it. We already figured it out for you. Well, with this thing, people have to figure it out, and that's the difference between these two companies. I don't know if they will show something next year. Like Apple's not in a hurry. Like even when they watch this, they're like, nah, we can just wait. There's no hurry. I mean, look at what they're like figuring out. It's all kind of like, yeah, you can do this, you can do that, and yeah, if you want to, you can try it, blah blah. But it's not like they really have a clear. They did, even if they pulled it off at the start. The disclaimer says everything that the company is at right now. They don't know what they're really doing.
That disclaimer at the start, man, is like, oh shit, here we go again, man.
But it sums up where they are right now. They don't know. They're in. This is like in between. Like,
are any of you guys invested in Meta?
It's hypothetical, man. That's the problem.
That's a rhetorical question, man. Jesus Christ. I don't know. I'm scared, dude. Okay, I'm not scared. Actually, no. I like the uncomfortability that we're in, and that it's flat right now. At least in terms of like new users coming in, it's not what it was like last year this time. I mean, CPM rates are coming back. Some new users are coming back, and as we lead up to Christmas, like it's getting a bit better. But really, I feel like we'll just sat around waiting for the PSVR 2, and then the PSVR 2. By the time that comes out, it's like, is anyone even gonna have a PS5? I have a PS5, but I had to like hunt for that son of a bitch, right? That took me a while. I was like non-stop refreshing Amazon while trying to edit videos. So it
wasn't that hard for me to get my PS5. I just signed up for their thing. They sent me an email a couple weeks later saying you can buy one, and then I bought it.
Okay, that sounds nice.
Yeah, just like off game. It was well easy, man.
I had a hard fucking time, dude. I was losing my mind for a few hours, dude. Okay.
I got mine like within the last like 6 months. I don't know when you bought yours, but
I bought mine like on its UK release. I got it on release day, and I wanted to see. I don't know. I was like, Spider-Man, new Spider-Man. So I bought it, But I think it's gotten a bit better. It seems to be kind of inconsistent information-wise on like how available they are. I know it's still not consistently in stock on Amazon, and from most news outlets I've looked at, it's still pretty all over the place. Hopefully, by the time the PSVR 2 comes out, it's under control to some degree. But I'm not holding my breath. It just
however many headsets they make, they'll make an equal part of PS5s to go alongside them, if not double. Just because they know how it's going to go. There's going to be bundle sales that go with it. It's only smart. They're not behind like everyone else.
Well, one thing you do need to keep in mind that the PlayStation Pro is also coming soon.
Yeah.
So that might be, maybe they have a better production line for that.
Not to mention they like redoing the internals of the PS5 as we speak. Like they've redesigned the entire internals of the whole thing, and they're still selling it, which honestly feels like a slap in the face to having just bought it not that long ago, and there's still barely any games out on it, and they're redesigning it already, and I have the bum version.
Yeah, but we're living in a world where everything is uncertain right now. So if you spend money on something, then you need to think twice anyways.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's the thing. Like like next year, I think is going to be very exciting. But like the biggest enemy that VR has is a recession for tech. But in general, like human being is the worst enemy you can have. But for tech and then VR, like the recession is the biggest thing. Because there might be people who have to sell their headsets because they want to pay the rent the month after, or people who are considering a headset but have to also choose between going to the supermarket tomorrow. So it's gonna be very interesting. I think VR was already kind of for the rich, anyways. But I think with the recession coming, I think that's only gonna kind of.
So what are you planning on doing with future videos? Like, what's your game plan here for the next few months, possibly longer, where we're going through not only, the economic state of the world, which will probably drag on for a while, but VR specifically, what's your game plan here? Are you gonna continue to cover V720, every couple
but
months?
I don't my channel. I don't cover that kind of stuff.
Nah, same.
I don't have to. The thing is, if you are dependent on YouTube alone, then you have to do that kind of stuff. I am not dependent on YouTube, so I do things on the side. So if you only have YouTube, then you're screwed. Then you have to constantly be the circus and make up content that doesn't exist. But if you have something on the side, then you don't have to do that. But I think for me, if I look at what's happening in the upcoming months, do a review of the Quest Pro, cover Among Us. What else is there? Maybe another game that we didn't expect. Oh yeah, of course, like Iron Man. Although I already covered Iron Man, I played the whole game on my channel, so I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. But that's it. Like, if you have those three things, then you pretty much did it all. This I think. Yeah,
I hate that you're right.
Tips and tricks videos for people who are new again in the VR scene if you didn't do them last year.
I was talking to my editor about this. We're trying to set, for a few months we've been setting out an entire fucking world domination plan for the next few months, because the longer this goes on and the more I listen to, it was last year's MetaConnect that really forced me to reevaluate what's happening. The more they open their mouth, the more I distance myself from VR at this point. It's cool. I like it a lot, but I understand that the direction for them to go is still they're looking at this being a revolution similar to the internet, and it may be that eventually, it probably will, but the more they push for that, the more I just want to go outside.
But the thing as well right now, it feels also very focused on one thing, is because the Meta isn't doing so well. Well, if this would have happened a few years, because you do need to realize this Quest Pro should have launched last year, but then because of all the pandemic things happening and China's factories being closed stuff, they couldn't do it. So this headset is a year too late. So what you're paying is an insane inflated price for something that is already quite outdated in that sense, but it was just stuck in time. And now, because they aren't doing so well, they used to be able to say, okay, we're focusing on business and we're focusing on gaming. But now they're like, okay, 80%, I don't know how much percent they put into, but they're like, okay, 80% we're now going to put onto this new thing because we have to satisfy investors with something. Gaming didn't go well because the software sales, I know Boss said oh, software sales, amazing, this and that. And yes, partly they were amazing, but partly they weren't, because people aren't necessarily buying everything anymore. The retention rate on the Quest is notorious. They've never shared it, but we know it. You know it too from your audience. If you look at the gaming scene, people are not so interested anymore in reviews and stuff like that. So them trying something new, I don't blame them. This is a pure okay, let's see if we can. Plus Apple, dude, Apple's coming. Have to do something, otherwise they're too late again.
I think J-Man and his content is a good example of where more VR content creators, at least over the next couple of months, are really going to have to pivot towards, is using VR as essentially a jumping point into making more generalized mainstream content, rather than enthusiast. There's still going to be the enthusiast viewership, but if you want to do YouTube full time, that's obviously quite clearly not the strat at the moment.
No, that's true. But that's I think that mainly is a thing for people who just got started or want to get full time into this.
Yeah, I think that's how everyone starts. To be honest, how I started.
Yeah, because then it's harder. If you're already in the scene for a while, then you're kind of, you're not settled necessarily, but it's everyone knows you, so you can you know your way around. But yeah, if you're like trying to prove yourself and you only want to do that with like some top 10 videos and stuff, yeah. You definitely need like for example, now if you want to make it on YouTube, you need the Quest Pro. I don't know how you're gonna get it, but you have to get it. This is just the way to go. If you have 10,000 subscribers, you're like, hey, here's a Quest Pro. I'm the first one to do a review, and it's an honest review, by the way, the most honest one you can watch. And you score, because the thing is, like, when this thing drops, there are gonna be reviews everywhere. I mean, you've seen it with the Pico as well. Like, there are reviews out there that saying that it's the most amazing thing ever, and then you have my video goes totally the other way around. That also the spectrum of like what you get in terms of reviews, because reviews are very personal. That's the problem. That's why people always fight over them, because they're very personal experiences. Like if you put a headset on, like your eyes are not my eyes. Like how I like the headset to smell is not your smell, you know. But you get so many different videos. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
Are you gonna do an
review the Pro?
Me?
Yeah, you.
If I can find a way to market it to a mainstream generalized audience in a way that allows me to share an opinion that I actually care about. I'm not like none of my videos anymore are really done on topics that I don't care about. Like the Bone Lab video was an example of that. Not that any of you fucking watched it. No one watches my videos anyway. But like,
I watched it actually. I don't watch any VR content usually, but I actually watched that one.
Dude, there's a guy that watches my videos. So that's fucking crazy, bro. You know, I'm sure you guys are the same way, but like you see the viewership, but it doesn't really like it. You just numbers. It's not like you're not seeing it as people. And then someone says they watch your videos. It's really weird. I don't know if you feel the same way, but I can't internalize. I think if I internalized it, I'd go insane if I did, because I just wouldn't be able to handle that. But yeah, I'll probably do. I will almost definitely do a Quest Pro video, but it won't be marketed. I mean, I try not to market my content like this, but it's not going to be Quest Pro review, whatever. You know, it's going to be marketed probably as something slightly different, and it will be a Quest Pro review, but just marketed, I don't know, in a way that allows me to make a more cohesive, nuanced take.
Yeah. But did you already pre-order one?
Yeah, I already pre-ordered one, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good.
I'll pre-order it, and I don't know, I'll do a Fortnite dance with it or something. I don't know.
I do honestly have a feeling that if they do send people one, because this headset is so complicated in terms of hardware versus what was there before, because this is a new gen kind of, you know, mixed reality. I do think they're gonna kind of try to guard this a little bit.
What do you mean? You don't think they're gonna send it out?
No, but it's more like for example, what I did with Pico, where, you know, I drove a bike and I did like this scooter thing. It's because like I showed it because they didn't tell me I wasn't allowed to.
Mm-hmm.
Or they wait. Did I just say they? No, what I'm saying is that they didn't tell me anything. If I had to, you know, I could just go outside. I could show everything. I think with this Pro, I don't think they want you to necessarily go to the supermarket and show you can also go shopping while also building
so you think
metaphors
like
inside in like the snack line or something, you know. So
yeah.
More carpet, but I am very curious how the Pico 4 is gonna compare to the Pro now in terms of like the pass through, because the pass through of the Pico 4 is way more affordable, obviously. Yeah. Even that it's not 3D, it's completely flat, but still, it's kind of what the consumers wanted, you know. So it kind of looks like what they wanted for Quest 3.
There are Pico reviews out right now, aren't there? Right? Yeah. Do you think that the creators that are making those videos, this might be a controversial ask, you don't have to answer it, but do you think they're being entirely honest with those takes? Because any Pico video I've seen so far, they all feel kind of the same. I love a lot of the creators, they're very nice people, but a lot of the videos do feel quite similar, and it feels like almost like they've been handed here's a checklist of things to cover and not an expansion upon that. Like if I got a Pico, I would have to buy it myself, because you've watched my videos. I can't have any like affiliation with something that I'm gonna have to like quite heavily criticize at some points in some regards. It's kind of the nature of my videos. So not that they're necessarily negative. It's just that I try and take the most base takes as possible. So I wouldn't gel well with, I think, being sent one. But if they want to send me one and have me do that, please do.
I don't know. I mean, I like to take a most genuine approach to anything that I do. So whatever I review or talk about is my opinion. You know, I will not sign any contracts, even if they send me stuff. You know, it's all based around how I feel about it. If I think it's shit, then I'll say.
Do you know if they've just sent anyone a headset and been like, make a video?
What, the Pico?
Yeah, have they? Have Meta or Pico ever done that, where they've just sent it and be like,
the contract I've got is just literally, here you go, here's a headset. I haven't got any rules about what I say about it. If I want to say it's crap, then I'll say it's crap.
That's sick.
No, even when I got my Quest 2, I think the only thing they didn't want me to show back then was they had the setup process on the app, and it was still showed the first quest, and it's like, we don't want you to show. Well, makes sense. But besides that, there were no. Plus, like, the thing is, if they do if they do tell you that kind of stuff, I'm just not gonna make a video. Then find someone else.
Same thing.
Because I'm not in the industry to just be a puppeteer or something.
Thanks
you
for
know?
the
your opinion on nothing, really.
Yeah.
We're talking Quest 2 coverage.
No, just in general, like with any company, you know, if you get something.
Oh yeah. If you get it.
The thing is, like, I think everyone, well, at least almost everyone who started on YouTube does it to also have a creative outlet. And I think if people then give you a script, or they tell you this is what you can say and this is what you can't say, and in an, let's say, unfair way, then there's nothing fun anymore about making a video, you know? So
I've done videos before for certain products from certain companies where they have just sent me a headset and be like, hey, make a video on it. And I go, okay, is there anything specific you want me to talk about? And they'll give me like, just basic spec stuff. And then outside of that, I have free reign. And I've done those, and then I've uploaded them, and then they've realized that I have given a bunch of pros, but I've also given some cons, and they were like somehow not expecting me to critique it in any way, and then were upset. So since having experiences like that, generally I just go fuck it and buy the shit myself and have no strings attached, because even in my past experience with some companies, they will send me something but seem to not expect or want to have criticism until I've released the video.
Well, with the Pico 3, I ripped that thing apart in my video.
They had no problem with that.
And then they wanted to take me to Gamescom and send me the Pico 4. So they didn't have any issue with me being
Yo,
honest
Pico,
about it.
send me a headset, man.
Yeah. No, Pico's like Oprah, man. They're like, you get a headset, you get a headset. I mean, the same thing. They sent me a Pico 3, literally didn't even say make a video. They were just like, oh, you want one? Here you go. And then they were like, here's your Pico 4. Have fun.
Yeah, I was super honest about the Pico 3, especially at the time. It was, the software for it was freaking awful, man. So I was super honest about it, you know. And I emailed them beforehand. I said, this is my opinion on it, and this is what I'm going to do.
Yeah, but it's also like I like a review is also feedback in that sense. Of course, they would rather have you send them the feedback in script form than in video. But the thing is, this is a way for them to, let's say the Pico 5 comes out and all the things that everyone complained about is going to then be changed. And it's like, hey, you see, they listened. So if they use that in a good way, there's nothing wrong with it. If companies do feel offended, then I don't know why you run a business, because then in the end you're never gonna prove it anyways, and just believe in I think for bigger channels who are well established, you don't have to do this stuff. If you are a smaller channel and you want to get into the scene, then if you are then more positive, it will definitely help you in that sense. I'm not gonna lie. But after a while, it's like you are above the headsets and above then you can do that kind of stuff. But not everyone is in that position and can do that. And sometimes there are moments where you say something about it, company doesn't like it, and they don't send you the next thing. But that's their loss in the end, because not having your product on that channel again, it just shows your true colors, and it's bad advertisement.
Yeah, and it definitely reflects in that way, because it's like, oh, how come you're not doing the new, Matt, why didn't you do the Quest 4? And it's like, because they won't work with me anymore.
But you can
And then
still
it's
buy
like-
it, because that's the thing. If you then buy it, you're even more free to say whatever you want. But you should never take that personal, because if you're then like, oh, they never sent it to me, or they didn't like what I said, so I'm now gonna take revenge in my next video. You should never you should never take hardware personally, because then you get into the point where you're gonna like do things that aren't fair. If you're then professional as always, then you score.
Yeah,
it's just the way it is.
And like you were saying about criticism, like as long as there's some aspect of constructiveness to it, like if you didn't enjoy a headset and you just say, like you rip open the box, be like, the box stinks, this thing's ugly, it smells funny inside the box, all right, then they can be annoyed at you, but otherwise, if your device isn't great, your device isn't great.
Yeah. And there's always something good to say about a device. It's never like 100% bad. It's just not how it is. Like, for example, with the Pico 4, like some people said like, yeah, this is definitely not, replacing my Quest 2. But they said like, but it's nice that it starts to look like something and there is competition in the market. So then maybe the headset wasn't that great, but the fact we can finally talk about competition. Big thumbs
I
up,
didn't
right?
see your coverage.
Especially for newcomers coming into VR for the first time, like in some of the places where you can't buy a Quest, the Pico 4 is going to be mind-boggling. Like if this was your first experience going into you'd be like, holy crap, this thing's sick.
The Pico 4 visually as well looks sick.
It's aesthetic,
I saw the difference of size between Nathan's head and GT's head. That was astounding, bro.
Insane, right? Yeah, insane.
Is he just huge, or are you very small?
I don't know, like the thing is, all the headsets I've tried always fitted on my head. This is the first time it didn't.
Oh, really?
But that's my head, okay?
The Pico didn't fit your head?
Yeah, it didn't fit my head. So when I was at Gamescom and I tried it on, and also my brother, because if you're family, you usually have kind of like the same head anyways. My brother has a bigger head, but I tried it on. I said, like, I have a feeling it doesn't fit. I said, like, the dial on the back, like when I go, like even when I go further than I should go, it still doesn't fit me very well. And he said, like, don't worry, it's a prototype. We hear this. You're not the first one. I was like, okay, sure. I get the headset, put it on, same thing. And then I was like, or maybe I didn't, because some people don't know how to put on headsets. They make reviews, but they don't know how to put on a headset. They have their controllers upside down. I've seen it before. So you have to make really sure that you are not the one who actually says like it doesn't fit well in reality. It's so I tried on every day for like I think 4 or 5 days before I wrote my final piece on it, and I was like, it doesn't fit me. Just me personally, my head.
Yeah.
Not your head, my head. And
so wait, is it that it just didn't tighten enough on your head? It was
so it doesn't. Okay. So it does sit like it's really light. So it's not like it's front heavy in that sense. Because imagine that also being a thing. But the back doesn't.
Right? It was the gasket on the side.
Yeah. Also, so there was like you can put an entire finger in between I think the face cover needs to just be smaller, and then it's fine. I think then it's a great headset. But for me, like. Then the field of view for me became like a thing I couldn't really review, because if I can't see it well, then I'm not going to say anything about the field of view because, So, for me, like the comfort thing wasn't. But the funny part is you would think that if you say in a review that it doesn't fit, that people would be like, okay, that's it. I don't want it anymore. But people are still excited. So that just proves that even if you take, because I think some people are too scared to say a headset doesn't fit, and they're just going to say in the video like, it fits fine. And then you like everyone is happy.
It's funny though, but like we know, like a lot of this is subjective. It fits me. Steve told me the same thing. Steve noticed the same thing, and I saw someone else online say the same thing. It fits me great. Like at first, I was like Steve got in my head, and I'm like, this thing's not gonna fit right. And I noticed I had to crank it a little bit tighter than I was expecting. But then it kind of just formed in really nicely, and it was no gap at all. Like I can't even see, like when I use my Quest, I could kind of like, read my phone like through the nose gap and stuff. And this is nothing. Like this is absolutely nothing. I am all the way in there.
Mm-hmm. But that just proves that reviews are just a personal thing. Of course, then people go crazy and it's like, you need to try it again. Well, they don't see that you have a bigger head than me. I mean, if you look at the stream right now, you can see our heads are totally different. But then it's like, for me, it doesn't fit. If Pico wants to make changes and sell another face cover, then it's fine. Then it's fixed. But for now, it doesn't fit, and that's it. And if you then want to buy it or not, want to take the risk. Someone said like, "Oh, Nathan, no problem. I have the same head as you. I'm just gonna like take the back off, and like you can't take it off, but the cushion, he's just gonna rip it off and just use some glue and stuff." Some people do that, but there are also people that are like, I buy something, and what I get should be what I get, and if that doesn't match, then I don't buy it. You know, some people are really like completely going. They modify it, but that's a total different audience. Like most consumers just want the full. But I don't know.
Box,
I don't know. But that's it's funny. Like I was the first one to say this, and first I was like, I'm crazy here. Like everything fits me, and this doesn't fit me. I must be doing something wrong. But in the end, I published it, and then people are like, wow, finally someone who just tells their side of it, because everyone else said it fitted them, and there are people on those videos have the same kind of hat as me. I don't know. It's up to you to decide if I'm wrong or not, right? But I just said it as it was, and I think people really appreciated that.
Well, I don't think you're wrong. I don't think anyone thinks you're wrong. That's you. You know, if anything, they say, "Oh, he's got a weird shaped head."
It's a big step for a creator to say that a headset doesn't fit. And as I said, some creators sometimes when it doesn't work, they're like, you know what? I'll just say it works, and then there's no panic among my. You know what I mean? It's kind of that.
It's so weird because that concept seems so foreign to me. Like if a headset didn't fit me, I would try my hardest to get it to fit. And then I would just be like, guys, I don't know if it's me, but this headset doesn't fit me right.
I don't think it's really worth worrying about, because it's like if you're a channel and you can't even admit that a headset doesn't fit you, well, you're doomed to start, right? It's over.
Yeah.
If you cannot even admit that, it is over. So
I'd
I
be
don't know.
surprised though how many probably don't. But
yeah.
The thing is, I always say in my reviews anyway, like go watch a bunch of people talk about it. Like don't just rely on what I'm telling you, because it's personal.
And I always, try and stop when an area can be subjective. Like black levels are something people always ask about. And I'm like, listen, I am the wrong person to ask.
Yeah.
You know, I see the dress the wrong color, the whole black and blue or white and gold, that dress. I saw it the wrong color. I'm not susceptible to black levels. They do nothing for me. The index looks fine. So that's very subjective.
Yeah, but the thing is, like my audience is the general VR audience, and also people who are going to buy their first headset. My audience is not the Pimax audience or the audience who wants me to measure everything in detail and then talk about. I just want to be immersed. Okay, that's all. If it has a lower resolution, then I don't care. If I'm immersed and I'm in the game and I feel like I'm there, then I have nothing to complain about. Same with like this whole like brightness debacle that the Pico had. I tried it. I was immersed. Like, of course, if it's like super dim to the point where like I can't see anything, then I would be like, okay, yeah, we got a problem here. But I just play stuff. I'm like, I feel like I'm in an environment and it's day and I'm immersed.
Yeah, it's a review for gamers.
Yeah,
not for.
I'm not getting into that.
Did you see anyone if they've gotten first hands on the Quest Pro yet? Some people are saying some people are first hands.
Yeah,
Steve has one up.
Steve and but no one has like actual pass through. That's the thing I want to see.
Someone's saying Upload VR got one.
Do they have them? Or have they gone?
No, they had an
event. I went to a place. Yeah,
they went to a place. Okay, so it's a controlled.
Some people are saying they're trashing it, but I don't know how true that is.
So I didn't watch Steve's video yet. I did talk to him a little bit. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say specifically what he said in case he says something different in the video.
Yeah.
But I've spoken to some people, and they said the pass-through's not good. They said the Pico 4 pass-through is better, which is mind-boggling. Pico 4 pass-through, by the way, is great, not stereoscopic, but it's great. But that's a $400 device versus a $1,500
Does that seem to be
device.
because Nathan mentioned that earlier? So do you think that's people's main gripe with the headset from what we've heard so far, or is there more?
The gripes I'm hearing are the less than 2-hour battery life.
Oh Jesus!
The lighting is way off in the AR pass-through. Like the colors are washed out, the lighting doesn't look correct. People are like, okay, if you want, so they give you the side covers if you want to use it for VR, But people are also like slightly insulted that if you want the full cover, that you're not going to get light bleed from the bottom. You got to spend $50 on that. Which I think is a little bit of an insult too, because it's probably $4 in plastic.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Oh, so they took them out. Okay.
Like, 10 quid maybe or something, including shipping.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I just don't think it's gonna be. It's just one of those.
But it's exactly what we knew it was going to be. It's not for us.
It's a Pimax, like, right? It's like one of those things that exists, but people don't necessarily.
I wouldn't even say it's like a Pimax, because a Pimax has like a niche group of gamers that love it.
Do you think we're gonna see an exodus of channels that have been getting by on like covering meaningless update after meaningless update, things like that? Do you think we're gonna see a drop off in that?
What, because of this new headset?
Well, but just the state of meta currently.
Meta's direction.
Yeah.
I think it depends on how many people get another Quest 2 this Christmas, because you can see that you need a new audience every Christmas to be able to survive the next year. I don't know how this Christmas is gonna go. The price is higher. As I said before, there is a recession coming. Inflation is going through the roof. So buying Christmas presents is not like 5 years ago. Let's say it like that. At least that maybe depends on where you live and how big your house is and stuff. But overall, people reconsider things. So that's one thing to keep in mind. But I don't know if this audience continues to. I don't know if the audience can stick for another year with like some indie games here and there.
Yeah.
But there's not much to play. I like Iron Man is going to satisfy some.
Yeah.
But after that, well, what are you going to do in January again? It's going to be the same problem.
Yeah.
They throw everything at. You should have like put like Iron Man at February or something, because then it's like, wow, okay, I buy my headset now, but in February, then you have a hook. But now it's like you give the hook next month, and you play some Among Us, and then it's over. You have to like entertain yourself again.
I think we're going to be fine right up until that point where PSVR 2 comes out, and then that's going to satisfy our content needs for a hot minute.
Yeah, I think the same.
We're going to have a ton of stuff to do on there. We're going to have a ton of new games to explore.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the Quest 2 user who buys a headset this Christmas.
The Quest 2 users, definitely. We're going to be fine for that, because they're going to sell them like hotcakes, because there's a load of people that have been probably waiting for it now. People are buying them for kids anyway. Like, it's crazy.
But do they have the same hype as last year? Do they
Okay,
have a
so
title to carry
stats-wise,
it?
just reading from my stats, yeah, it's not what it was last year, but there's still a significant bump. Like, I went 2 weeks not uploading because I was in Amsterdam, and I didn't have to touch my channel, and consistently I could very easily see that there was a strong bump over the course of like a week, including CPM rates as well. CPM rates jumped pretty significantly and are still climbing, and so is viewership. On videos I made, a couple years ago on just on just like free Quest 2 games. Back when I started and I was doing like free Quest 2 games and things like that.
Wait. So here, like, I don't know, like Brett just sent this. So Haney, from Upload, is talking about the depth sensor. And according to him, I have to read into this more, but what I'm reading here is that the depth sensor was cut from Cambria sometime in the past 5 months.
Oh,
Quest
shit.
only had 2D cameras.
Oh, what? So the biggest selling thing is gone.
But if that's true, like you guys are also gonna try the Pico 4. You will. Well, I mean, what I found out personally, like we get into the personal thing again. But personally, if you look through 2D for too long, your eyes want to focus too, but it's not there. It's fake. So your eyes are gonna be like, my one eye was like this, and my other eye was like this, because my other eye wants to go. So when I took it up, because I rode a bike, right, and did some other crazy stuff, so I have worked for so long that I was like, okay, I think I live in mixed reality now. But then when I took it off, my eyes did this. Like my one eye did that, and the other one was like here. So I think that if you want to do like productivity stuff,
work in that then, right?
Well, I mean, some people might, but it's like if there's no depth sensor, your eyes do have to work really hard.
So for screens and stuff, right, it'll be fine. So if you're going to do like a virtual office situation where you're not focusing on
I think you need a depth sensor for at least that's what I said for my Pico.
Yeah. Okay, that's crazy.
But I don't know. Like, as I said, this is like a Haney tweet. Who knows if this is like?
Yeah.
But that's a big thing, though. That's a big thing.
That would explain what you're saying about that. The reviewers are saying though, if the depth sensor is, pretty
Yeah,
much.
but it's surprising. Maybe they cut it out because again, factories can't deliver them, and it's hard to then finally get it shipped out. But what the heck? That's a crucial.
That's another, like, the screen isn't really an upgrade. I know it's mini LED backlit, but the resolution's the same as the Quest 2, or right around the same thing. How are they, and it's 90 hertz. You know, how are they, where is this price coming from?
So you are losing playtime with this device. But
Yeah, it's just 1 to 2 hours of battery life. And it's
1 to 2.
Yeah.
Plus, you, like in dollars, this price is 1,500. But if you look at the price outside of that, they're insane, bro. Like you need to know that the euro is like the value of the euro is almost the same as the dollar. It's actually now below.
Fuck, I gotta buy a Pico 4, bro. I gotta.
It used to be above the dollar, but it isn't anymore. So even that it's almost the same price, like the same value of currency, we pay 1,800 euros. So that's like, you could say that's like $1,800.
See, it doesn't change in the UK. If I bought it in America right now from an American website, I'd save money because it's still it's 1,500 UK or it's 1,500 American.
Yeah, depends on the border security what they think of your headset, because they usually do this and then they give you like a nice price over it. But yeah, like technically yes. And you could also just go to the US with buy a plane ticket for the remainder of that money, and then
I just think it's unfair though, right? Why is it not?
Because America, baby, America.
I don't know. The same with the iPhone. The new iPhone is also more expensive than in America. Well, the currency is almost like the same.
Well, my brother so when I go visit my brother in London, he makes me bring some stuff in my luggage. Save him some cash.
But anyways, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna do a Twitter Spaces. So if you guys want to join, feel free to tune in. Let's see who else wants to join. Maybe we can talk a bit more there. Get some people from the industry talk about this. Would love to see some business folk, because we're not the audience, right? But I think there are some people who are like, wow, my company is gonna thrive on this, and we're gonna make some amazing stuff. So.
My employees are going to do 2 hours of work a day on this thing.
Hour and 14 minutes, yeah.
Farm 2.0.
Fuck. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Let's let this
strange
sink in.
times,
Very
boys.
interesting stuff.
Strange times.
It's weird not to be hyped right now. Yeah.
I know, right?
Well, Iron Man is a little bit hype, right?
Iron Man, I'm looking forward to. I look forward to whatever Skydance is going to do. I trust them after making Saints and Sinners. So whatever they bring, I'm down. I'm super game for that.
But you got another year or so on that game.
At least I'm happy just to know they're working on something new.
Yeah.
Like, at least we know it's not just going to be like a continuation of Saints and Sinners again. Like, give me something a bit fresh. So.
Yeah, so I'm gonna jump out. As I said, feel free to join in.
I'm going to dinner.
Have a great day, everyone. See you later.
Bye, guys. All right, boys. I'm gonna hop off. Good hanging with you. This is fun.
Take care.
Bye. Bye. Oh, fucking hell, man. Oh. Thanks for the €5, bro. HTC fired some shots made on Instagram. I'll look at that, and then I'll give you my final thoughts and go for like a very quick rant, because this all kind of sucks. But I'm actually very glad this is all happening, because I kind of, for the last few months, I've been planning for this, and I'm honestly kind of glad that this has happened, because it puts significantly more pressure on me as a channel to pull my shit together and branch out outside of VR, or at least under the wing of Meta. And I think you're gonna see over the next few months, and you've been seeing this for the last few months as well, but you're gonna see this get progressively worse. In my opinion, a mass exodus, or at least a temporary mass exodus of channels that have been getting by on purely Quest 2 news-related content. Now, that said, that's kind of me, right? If you've watched my content, you'll know, or at least watched it for long enough. I mean, it depends if you watch my old videos, but if you watch some of my more newer videos, you'll know that I generally try and use current topics that are popular in VR as a sort of bounce platform into actually making a video that's slightly more unique than just update V42, update V whatever. Like, I'll maybe be like, this is the biggest Quest 2 update yet. And that might be true. But I use that topic as a bouncing point for making a video that's actually different. I'll still talk about the update. I'll still talk about whatever justifies the thumbnail and title. But I'm using it as a bounce pad to really go into my own opinions about something else and make a video that's more engaging than just, here's what's new in the update. They updated the pass-through. Here's the new Horizon Workrooms. That's what I would do if I was doing that every day, personally, because I'm not wired like that and I cannot handle that whatsoever. I just can't do it. I cannot help doing that. Well, I cannot bear doing that on a regular basis. And the Bone Lab video is an example of that, and my previous few videos are an example of that. So, channels that are currently doing that, I think, are going to be very quickly forced to switch and innovate and completely change gears, at least to a degree, on this current path of new update, this new game released. Right, you can still, so say a new VR game releases, you can still, and there's still channels that do this flawlessly, market that to a more generalized mainstream audience. Habby is a really good example of that. If you watch any of Habby's videos, perfect example. He's a master at taking games, even games that aren't particularly that popular, and marketing them to an audience that are even outside of VR. There are plenty of people who are subscribed to Habby that don't even own a VR headset that still enjoy his videos. He's a master at marketing just this new fucking random VR game has released and manipulating it into being pushed to a mainstream audience. Very easily as well. I feel stupid every time I watch one of Habby's videos. Like, I feel like such an idiot every single time I go to Habby's channel. Like, it's so easy, man. Every time I see his latest video, it's like, what am I doing, bro? But it is a different style of content to mine. But he is a good example. If you guys haven't seen his channel, this is Habby. Just look at the way he marketed Veil, right? The most advanced VR shooter yet. He does such a good job at marketing games that a mainstream generalized audience doesn't necessarily care about. And I think you're going to see a huge uptick in content like this over the next few months because people are going to be forced to operate in this way. Because there's no longer going to be as much of an audience as there was previously for Quest 2 update V40 whatever, you know? I think you're still going to inevitably get viewership off of that, but nothing to the degree that people were getting, you know, earlier in the year and last year, particularly last year leading up to Christmas. So those channels that were doing that are going to be forced to find a way, if they're going to continue to cover those updates, to at least market them significantly differently than how they've been marketing them previously. I think everything I just said made cohesive sense, but at the same time, I have the IQ of a pigeon, so it might not. I know, we'll see. So did the bear kill J-Man? Well, J-Man never showed up, so I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he may have been mauled. Yeah, we'll see. The same way Josh Dub, Eddie, Molly, the narrator, they post mainstream applicable VR content, but they also branch out into more IRL content which shows the drop of the VR. Exactly. Dude, Josh Dub is a flawless example. J-Man is a flawless example. I mean, 1.2 million views off of Bone Lab's Bonework multiplayer. You know how many Boneworks videos that release regularly that are not pulling 1.2 million views? Like, you can market, like, it's not an issue with VR. I mean, it's an issue with VR, like, in the news sense, if you're just fundamentally reporting on what is happening. But you can still market this content to a mainstream audience. Why don't you make videos on how to create VR content with Blender and Unity 3D? It's very easy. Or how to make Bone Lab mods. Because that's not something I'm personally interested in. What do you mean? Why don't I do... Oh, Jesus. I appreciate you're just trying to give suggestions. It's just... Like, why don't I just go make a video on, like, how to modify my car exhaust? You know, it's not something that I'm personally skilled in or interested in. Like I just got my exhaust replay. I had to go take it to someone to go do that for me, right? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know how to make VR games in Blender. I'm not interested in making VR games in Blender. There are people who are, and there are people who will make content on that in some regard. I am not the person to do that. I'm just not interested in that fundamentally. I also don't think there's enough of a... I think there's a hard ceiling to that sort of content in terms of viewership. And YouTube is everything to me. This is what I've done my entire life. You know? I was making YouTube videos like on my mom's iPad when I was like 10. I wasn't uploading them because my mom didn't let me have a YouTube channel for a while. Eventually I managed to like convince her with statistics and facts as to why I should have a YouTube channel. But yeah, I used to make videos on my mom's iPad with iMovie and shit. This is all I've ever done, you know, editing and making videos and storytelling. Not that I do it very well, but this is all I've ever done, and all I've ever known how to do. So this is what I will continue doing. And if I fail, I will continue until it is literally physically impossible, right? Like I will keep trying until I literally know, like if my PC fucking explodes, my house burns down, I'll find a Starbucks somewhere and I'll beg someone to use their laptop for 5 minutes, you know? Quickly download like Windows Movie Maker or just something, you know, to try and get something out. You know, I'm all in. I'm all in with this. But yeah, like I said, you're gonna see more channels have to pivot to more generalized content like this, because I don't think you can get away, at least currently. At least if your objective is to grow your YouTube channel significantly, I don't think you're gonna be able to sustain large-scale mainstream growth off of covering innocuous Quest 2 updates anymore. Not that you could necessarily do that before, but you could definitely do it with more success than you can now. That is why I'm probably going to do a top 3 Quest 2 games video, just because I'm gonna try and market it better than that. But it is gonna be like an updated 2022 list, just for those that are getting a headset at Christmas. But that's more, and I'm gonna, within that video, I'll try and make it as creative as possible and try and make it as engaging as possible to people who, you know, already kind of know what the best free games are. But more of like an obligatory video that's still fun and engaging, and I still get to test my writing and Aiden's editing with. That's, you know, it panders to new users getting a headset this Christmas, but that's probably going to be one of the few videos that I do on that style of content for really the rest of this year, if not the future. Because everything outside of that, I want to be... I want it to be more than just hey, here are the free Quest 2 games, you know? GetHip, I have a question. Are you more fun on the head strap on the Quest Pro with the head strap on the Valve? I haven't tried the Quest Pro, so I don't know. I just ordered it. I don't know, man. They haven't sent me one. If they want to send me one, that'd be sick, but I think I've made too many Zuck on these nuts jokes for them to send me one. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. What did you guys think of the event as a whole? I think we already basically know, but to wrap it up, feel free to give your takes. I'll read them out. Really, some of them that I feel are engaging. Hey, what's up, Joe? How's it going, man? Damn, I don't even know if I'll get the headset. I mean, I've already ordered it because it's kind of my job to. I'll make something engaging out of it. But for you, with what you do, it's got a 1 to 2 hour long battery life, mate. You know, I cannot believe it has a 1 to 2 hour long battery life. I mean, are you kidding me? Are you fucking serious? 1 to 2 hour long battery life, and you want this to be a enterprise headset for companies to like, what are you talking about? Unless I'm too pigeon brained to comprehend like their 4D chess plan here. 1 to 2 hour long battery life. You're selling this like, if their objective is enterprise use, which it seems, and work use, which it seems to be based off of everything they've showed us. I'm sorry, but a company is not gonna. I can't imagine if you actually want to function and get anything done and work as a company, I just cannot conceive of any company that takes themselves even slightly seriously spending that amount of money for headsets for their company, working virtually for periods of 1 to 2 hours. Someone's in the middle of their fucking presentation. Sorry, guys, gotta go put it on charge. I mean, I'm literally speechless. If that is true, I mean, Steve says that that's what he was getting. 1 to 2 hour long battery life? How is that reasonable? I mean, imagine if you're at work and your laptop or the computer you're working on, you're an accountant or something, and it shuts off every 1 to 2 hours? I'll read the chats. I hope HTC makes a comeback just like the Insta post. Hey, thanks for the €5. I gotta see what they posted, because you guys are telling me about this. I haven't seen it yet. Hold on. Yo, dude, Autumn Rain, $10. Thank you. I think the price is kind of oof, because I really wanted the facial tracking, but considering it's marketed for companies, meh, it's whatever. Hope we get that on a Consumer Quest at a better price point. Yeah. If anything, you know, provided Meta, you know, survives the next few years, well, I expect they will, right? It's at least good practice for the Quest 3. You know, at least when the Quest 3 comes out, they've laid foundation for features like face tracking. And at least some pass-through, even though apparently they might have removed the depth sensor. At least they have, you know, some basis, some practice for what they want to bring the Quest 3, but... Oh, Jesus. Where's this Insta post from HTC? Wait, which account is it? Oh, what, this? Yeah. Hey, come on, it's an easy one to make. That does look sick, though. Look at that thing. You know what, Vive? Maybe you've got me. Okay, honestly, dude. Compared to the Vive Focus 3, man... For an enterprise, I just don't see it. If an enterprise market, you know, has to pick a headset that they're gonna use professionally, I don't see it being the Quest. I just cannot conceive of it being the Quest Pro, unless I hope there's something that I'm missing. I hope there's some massive fucking 4D chess level plan that I didn't see in that presentation. But I mean, HTC have the enterprise market, bro. I don't know. We'll see. To be fair, in the same price range. What do you mean to be fair? Just because they're in the same price? Okay, if it's a bit mean to compare the Quest Pro to, but like if a 2002 like Ford Fiesta was like $70K, and a Tesla Model 3 is like $70K. It doesn't make it doesn't make them the same. Just to be fair, they're in the same price range. So what? Just because they're in the same price range doesn't mean they immediately compete. Does that argument make sense, or am I an insane person? It has a 15-hour battery. The Vive Focus 3. Can I buy the Vive Focus 3? Is it out yet? Because I know they showed it off like a year ago, right? Over a year ago or something like that. Is it still not out yet? I've lost track of like what's coming out. Is it still not out? That bear killed me. Oh, J-man. Where's the tick mark? It's not J-Man. But it's got the same username. Can you have the same username? Why is there no tick mark? Can you have a YouTube account with the same username as someone else? Maybe you can. Good news is, though, those of you that own a Quest 2, you're being chillin', bro. You're fine. You guys are fine. You're all good. You got nothing to worry about by the looks of it. Dude, the Quest Pro thing's been such a roller coaster. Because I've been covering it for, you know, like, over a year. Like, all the rumors have flip-flopped back and forth. But it's here now. We can finally shut up about it. It's finally over. I don't know. I hope I find some use for it other than it being decoration on a wall. Apparently, the battery life on the Quest Pro will be longer than 2 hours, according to CEO. Well, according to someone who's actually gotten hands-on with the headset, being Steve Knows, he said it's 1 to 2 hours. Unless I fucking misread his video or something. Of course, according to the CEO, it's this is our best flagship. You know, like, they're not... Yeah. Of course the CEO is going to hype up their product. But from what we've actually heard from people who have actually gotten hands-on, it's like 1 to 2 hours. I hope that's not true. But we'll see. You're going to buy it and do a review. I bought it as soon as it went up for pre-order. I have one ordered. Fuck me. I have a question about the Quest. So it turns out when it turns green, should I unplug it or should I unplug it from charging? I've been doing it when it turns green, just unplug it. I mean, with lithium-ion batteries, from my understanding, every now and then you want to do like a long charge, even once it's fully charged, to fully balance all the cells, because over time the cells go out of balance. But with the melting charging port issue, that's actually like it is significant by the looks of it. I don't feel comfortable leaving my Quest on charge past the point it's gone green. You know, once it's green, I pull it off. You know, I pull that cable out. I'm done. And I'd recommend you do the same if you're particularly concerned about melting a charging port. You know. How old are you? I'm 19. My real name's Charlie. What would be reasonable battery life? 3 to 4 hours? Yeah, 3 to 4. At least 2 hours, but 3 to 4 hours. Personally, with the 2-hour battery life on the Quest, I can deal with that. It's not a big deal for me. Because I play in short bursts. So I think, honestly, although I think 1 2-hour battery life is a little ridiculous for a pro headset, if that is true, I think I'll still be able to use it and not be too bothered by it, because I play in like 30-minute bursts. I don't play longer than 30 minutes. I play 30 minutes, put it down, go do other shit, come back and maybe play another 30 minutes. I don't play VR for long periods. Unless I'm like at a VR chat event or something. You know, sometimes there's like events, you know, that content creators will host. You know, in those situations, I'll end up playing for a while because it's like social and you're talking, you know. I mean, you saw how long we've ended up talking on this, right? So that sometimes that can happen. But outside of those instances, if I'm just playing a game alone, focus on one thing. I mean, even multiplayer games, I'll end up playing it for like 30 minutes and I'll quit. Max Racer, you keep posting the comment over. I've answered your comment already, bro. You posted it like 4 times. Can't even watch Ratatouille with the battery life. That's pretty funny. Oh, Jesus. Honestly, I'm glad this is all happening, though, because it forces me to innovate. I like it. And there's an audience for it. The Bone Lab video was a bit of a risk, and it's like my best performing video of all time. Did you guys like the Bone Lab video? I'm amazed at how many people didn't watch the video, though. By the way, the video did really well, right? It's like one of my best, like my top 2 best performing videos of all time. It's got great watch time, really good CTR. And an abundance of the title and thumbnail, it's still got like 93% like dislike ratio, which is pretty good for a video that has a title and thumbnail like that. It is astounding to me how many people in the comment, like I don't take the comments that seriously because, you know, YouTube comments can get crazy. It is a little weird how many people don't watch the video. You know, how many people clicked on it and went, Bone Lab, Reddit is just Bone Lab sucks, and then you go, well, my personal opinion with it, and they write out a whole essay on their own review of the game. And it's like, who asked? Who asked? I don't, you know, the amount of comments that are just people reading the title and then giving their entire personal review on the game in my comment section is astounding. So, okay, man. Believe it or not, that I guess they just clicked on my video thinking that it was the Quest store and wanted to write their own review for it. I don't know. It's a little weird. Live Focus 3 has been out for the USR. I might have to buy one. The event was okay, the Quest Pro is cool, but it has a lot of flaws, and the price is god-awful. Games were probably the highlight of the event, alongside the avatars, but even they were lacking. Yeah, the avatars are an improvement. They're still goofy as fuck, but they are definitely an improvement over what we've had previously. For sure. What's the best Oculus head strap? I'm still going to stand by this. Kiwi Elite strap is still the best head strap I've tried. By far. By a long shot. And they have a new battery strap with this shape coming out. Not even sponsored to say that. They did send it to me. And it's pretty cool. I don't know if I'll do a video on it, because I don't do videos on that sort of content usually unless I can find a way to market it to a mainstream audience. I might do a video like I tried every Quest 2 head strap, and it's like a Mr. Beast style video where I'm like in a pile of Quest 2 head straps, you know? I might do something like that. That could be fun. What do you think of the Pico 4? I don't have one. I should probably reach... I'm pretty sure Pico have emailed me, but, you know, the way Pico operate, it's kind of confusing. It's not very cohesive. It's a lot of, like, some random person from a marketing agency that was a part of Pico emails you, and then a different person from a different marketing agency that's working with Pico emails you, and then someone from Pico themselves emails you, and then you're like, who do I respond to? And it's like some of it's like badly worded, you know, it's like it's clear like that from China, and that whoever they've hired is struggling to like write out a cohesive English email. So you don't know if it's like, you can't tell if it's just them struggling with English or like a scam. It's difficult. So after I got a few emails, I just was like, I can't. I give up. I didn't respond to them because I didn't know which one to respond to, and I was like, they were all kind of vague as well, and I just don't have the time. When, you know, like if you're a headset manufacturer and you for some reason care about my opinion and for some reason want me to do a video on it, I need like a cohesive, clear email. Like, bang, this is what you want you to do. Here's what we're offering. End the email. You know? And I can't have these the emails that are just like wishy-washy, like, we have a potential opportunity for you, maybe, if you're interested. It's like, I get it. You want me to respond to this one, and then you should. But I get a lot of emails. Like, even though I'm a very small channel, I get a copious amount of emails to the point where I realistically need to hire someone to go through them for me. So when you get a company that's not being very clear and direct with what they want or what they are offering, and it's within a fucking mound of 1,000 other emails, it's like, you know, especially when you're working on a million different things at once, it's difficult. Favorite part about the lives is just talking to GetHip 1-1. Thanks, man. Yo, stop spamming. Is Roblox VR coming out soon? I don't know, bro. Why are you spamming it? You can Google this. If you really want to know this answer so badly that you're going to spam it like 5 times in my chat, just go Google it. You've copied and pasted it. Just put it in Google. You've already copied and pasted it. That's half the battle. Post it in Google, mate. Gonna get an index, lol. I can't really recommend it personally. I'm on my second index now. It's not a so for they haven't adjusted the price point. The index is not worth $1,000 anymore. It was, yeah, when it released. It came out in 2019. It's quite a dated headset now, especially visually. The lenses are horrendous compared to the Quest 2. I'm gonna say this right now. I'd easily pick a Quest 2 over an Index unless I'm doing something specific like body tracking or something specific with Steam VR that the Quest for whatever reason isn't compatible with. The lenses are much clearer on the Quest. The Index has very, very glary lenses. Even when like visually it's quite clear, like the lenses ruin the display. Also, you can still see the pixels on the Index. You can on the Quest, but it's quite noticeable on the Index because it does have a lower resolution. 144 hertz is nice, but honestly, with the performance of a lot of VR games, unless you're playing Beat Saber, you end up not really using it. The controllers, I love the Index controllers. I know a lot of people say they don't fit their hands very well. They fit my hands quite nicely, although they do pinch my skin sometimes when I close my hands. But they're very cheap. They feel cheap for such an expensive product. The Index controllers, I feel like if I stood on it, it would snap instantly. Like you squeeze it and it's like, it's creaky, and that's how they were when I got them as well. And that's the experience everyone else I know has had. I haven't had thumbstick drift yet, and that's because I try and avoid using them because I don't have the time or energy to bother replacing them when I do get thumbstick drift. I end up using Vive trackers for like Beat Saber and stuff. I have a Vive tracker mall stick that I can split apart. I used to make videos with that. And then just the litany of hardware issues with the Index are just, it's unacceptable for a device that's been out for as long as it has. I'm so surprised that Valve, with their integrity as a company, would let such egregious hardware issues go on for so long. Index controllers, from at least all the information I've received from other creators, is still happening. Display failure is still happening. Head strap snapping is still happening. Audio failure is still happening. Like, it's crazy that this headset's been out since 2019. It's $1,000 for the full kit, and it's still riddled with egregious hardware issues. That, a headset that's $300 the Quest 2 is not littered with really any of these issues. I mean, it has, every now and then you'll get the melted charging port issues is a concern, but outside of that, like, display failure seems pretty rare. Thumbstick drift does seem to happen on the Quest controllers, but not anywhere near as significantly or as often as it does on the NX controllers. You can beat the shit out of the Quest and it still work. It still holds up. I've had it fly off my head. I've dropped it. Thrill Seeker, they did a whole video where he just absolutely obliterated it, and it still worked flawlessly. I think he put it in a tumbler dryer in the video as well. So, even if you have the money for an Index, I just can't recommend it. The increase in field of view is nice, but it's not significant enough that I pick it up over my Quest. I had display failure on my first headset, my first Index, and then my second Index, also display failure. This time, after not using it. The Index was fine, and then I stopped using it for 4 months because I was making videos on the Quest. And then I went back to my Index after having not touched it for 4 months, and the displays are fucked. I don't know if you ever gotten screen burn-in on a TV. It's like screen burn-in, but on the Index. But like these like gray box shadows. And I looked up the issue, and other people have had the same problem. Other people who have reported not using the headset for like a few months, like they put it in a drawer, they just haven't used it for a few months, they've been away. They come back and it's developed these weird rectangle, like gray boxes over the displays. So it still functions, but it just looks terrible, So it's like when you're at a point where if you don't use a headset for a few months and it like self-destructs its own displays, and it's not an issue specific to me, other people who have not used the headset for a while have reported this, And it's $1,000, and it's been out for like 3 years. It's astounding to me how many people, like, I'll see them in my Discord, I'll explain this to them, and they'll watch a bunch of other people, in YouTube videos and on places like Reddit and Twitter, describe the same issues, and then they go out and buy an index anyway, and then I see them, every single one of them, they come back to the Discord, like, usually about 5-6 months later, and they have one of those many issues, and they're asking for help in the help section. And it's just like, how many times are people going to do this before they finally wake up, man? And also, I think Valve are making minor adjustments, and they have made minor adjustments to the thumbsticks. It's just crazy to me, though, that this shit's still happening. It's been out for so long. I don't get it. I mean, they're working on a new headset. They have been for a while. And I'm going to buy it because, it's my job to. But, I mean, look, the Steam Deck's hardware has been flawless for me so far. The Steam Deck's been amazing. I love it so much. I took it to Amsterdam with me. It's sick. Playing Max Payne 3 and Spider-Man, and I love it. I love the Steam Deck. I've had no problems with it. I haven't seen anyone else report issues either, but maybe I've just been ignorant to it, I'm not a Steam Deck YouTube channel, so I'm not exactly aware of the issues that other people are having with it. But J-Man has one. I've been talking to J-Man about his, and he's had no issues with it so far. At least that I know of. So yeah. The hardware on that's great. I'd expect them to learn from the Index and learn from their success with the Steam Deck and implement that into the new headset. I'd be astounded if Valve's new headset releases and it's just an Index 2 again, with hardware issues all over again. I will expect every headset, any piece of tech that releases, to have some issues at launch. It's natural, unfortunately. But I'd expect for them to be resolved, and that just never really happened with the Index. They made small adjustments, but they changed the thumbstick a little bit, but it still has problems. Have you tried the Kiwi audio strap? I have. They sent it to me. I tried it. Unfortunately, I'm not a big fan of it. It's slightly better audio quality than. Do you know that Among Us is coming to? Why are you asking me? Of course I know Among Us is coming to the Quest. We just watched the whole stream where it shows up. I've done like 5 videos where I mentioned it. You gotta spam the thing twice and at me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Come on, dude. What are you doing? I have tried the Kiwi audio strap. I don't like it. I love Kiwi. They make great products. I don't like that audio strap. They sent it to me. I just didn't do a video on it because I don't like it. It's well made. It's a well made product, but for how big it is, and and the price, it's like it sounds like Quest 2 speakers to me. Maybe I'm an insane person, but it sounds like Quest 2 speakers to me. I played Beat Saber on it, and I was listening to all the music, and it is better than the Quest 2 speakers, right? But by a bit. It's slightly more bassy. It's not as tinny. But I think a lot of that is just because it's like cupped to your ears, and it's not off-ear speakers like the Quest is. But it's not a significant upgrade, at least from my experience. Maybe you guys have a different experience, but it's how I've been. Really, this again with the adult dating site? Okay. How well do you think the Quest Pro will sell? Not well at all. I think it will sell pretty horrendously. Even in enterprise. Unless Meta have some master plan where they have some like crazy deals they've struck up with certain major enterprises. I don't know. Maybe they have some grand. I hope they have a grand plan here, because I am concerned. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry, I'm back. I think we'll wrap it up in a bit, but I'll reply to some final comments. Do you prefer Bone Lab or Boneworks? Right now I prefer Boneworks. I need to play more Bone Lab to make a full decision though. I have a Bone Lab video out which details what I think of Bone Lab at the moment. Stop saying corn, bro. Stop saying corn, bro. What's the most immersive VR game in your opinion? Also, is there going to be a Valve Index 2? There is a new Index headset in development, I believe. I believe it's integrating some of the Steam Deck tech and maybe native, which is very exciting. I think will come at a time where we really need a bump in the VR industry. Honestly, you guys really should be more hyped for the PSVR 2, I think. I appreciate that many of you, we're in a stage where a lot of people are investing in gaming PCs rather than consoles, right? Consoles are just not selling how they used to. I think that's great, by the way. It's infinitely more beneficial to invest in a PC than a console. The whole reason I even do this full time is because I built a small little $200, $300, the price of a console PC when I was 11. So instead of getting, I remember at the time the PS4 and the Xbox One came out, and my friends were all getting debating, do we get the Xbox One? Do we get the PS4? And I decided to build a PC. And it was mainly because I just wanted to edit, because I was editing on my mom's iPad, and I wanted to play Gmod. That's the main reason. And TF2, I really want to play TF2. So I built this little PC, and then this is that PC now. Everything I earn out of that PC, through editing little things, doing work experience for editing, things like that. Any money I made out of that went straight back into it. And this is that PC now, years later. It's a perfect example of investing. So it concerns me when I see people, young people like me or younger, investing in a Quest 2 or investing in a PlayStation or an Xbox instead of a PC. It's even if you're not into content creation, you don't want to be a YouTube, you don't want to, even if you don't want to do that stuff, a huge chunk of jobs nowadays use computers, bro. I mean, the opportunity that a PC brings you, both hobby-wise and career-wise, is just unstoppable. I mean, you can become a multi-millionaire off of a $400 PC investment, $300 PC investment, and instead you bought a Quest. I know this feels like a call out, but unfortunately, I feel like this. I would, if I was at the position where when I was 11, I had the option of a Quest 2. Or I could invest that money into a shitty PC that I upgrade over years, and I bought a Quest 2. I mean, I wouldn't be doing anything that I'm doing now, and that freaks me out. So I think when I see people at that age making that decision, I don't know, it hurts me a bit, because it's man, it's a big deal. You're choosing to play video games, and you're choosing entertainment over a career in something that you actually care about, and then before you know it, you've played video games all through a strong developmental period of your life, and then boom, you're in a 9-to-5 job that you didn't want to work anyway. It comes quick, it comes out of nowhere. And I have friends that bought a console instead of investing in a PC, and they always wanted to do content creation, but they couldn't really because they were stuck on a PlayStation or whatever. They played video games all through their teenage years, all through college and whatever, and then suddenly we're like, oh shit, I have to pay bills, and ended up getting a job doing something they didn't care about at all. And it astounds me how many people just don't invest in I mean, it's I know when you're young, it feels like you're kind of helpless. Like I get it, and that when you're young you can't even really imagine being able to make money until you're an adult. You're constantly thinking, oh, when I'm an adult, then I'll make money. When I'm an adult, then I can get a job, you know? You're always thinking ahead, but you're not thinking about now. You can start this shit, like, if you want to get, like, content creation is the best example I have because that's what I do. You can start editing at, like, any age, dude. And the younger you start, the better you're going to be at editing when you get to, like, an age where you can work full-time. I mean, imagine if you start editing at, like, 6 or something crazy like that, by the time you're, like, you know, 16 and you want to get your first job or whatever, and you're gonna be the Quentin Tarantino of editing, bro. You know, you're gonna be cracked out of your mind by that age. You know, starting at some of the people who are most talented at martial arts or like certain sports, like they started really young. You start drilling that behavior, you know, into a passion like that or a career like that. As young, you get that into your mind, but your brain is then developing along with that career choice or that sport or that hobby. But a lot of you, that brain is developing alongside fucking Fortnite, right? You know, or Rec Room. And those things are great. I mean, Fortnite's fun, and Rec Room's great. I love Rec Room. It's a great community. And it's not saying that those things are bad, but it's just if that's the only thing, if you know, it scares me. It freaking scares me because when I was 11, I played tons of video games. Don't get me wrong, I sunk hundreds of hours into Team Fortress and Gary's mod and then GTA 5 when that came out on PC. I sunk so many hours into that. But in addition to that, I was also still like editing stuff and making little videos and things on the side. So, I don't know. I know I'm ranting a bit. It's just, I just know that there's probably someone watching this that is at that turning point. That maybe by me saying this might change a path, because I'm very glad that I've ended up in this position, and that's why I cannot fuck it up. Like, I mean, if I screw up this YouTube channel and I drop my guard and I fail, I'm the biggest failure on planet Earth. All of you watching this right now, if I fuck up this YouTube channel, I am the biggest failure on Earth. I have, from such a young age, I had such a head start compared to so many YouTubers now that have millions of subscribers. Like, I have such a platform to build off of already that if I screw it up at this point, I am so utterly idiotic and incompetent that you cannot even begin to comprehend. Bro's convincing me to start making YouTube videos. If you want to make YouTube videos, start now. Start immediately. Start making them immediately. If you want to make YouTube videos, start now. Make them on Windows Movie Maker, right? I mean, you guys are lucky you have things like DaVinci Resolve, which are free now. I mean, I had Windows Movie Maker. That's what I was making shit on for years. It sucks. It was terrible, you know? So, don't be so hard on yourself. But that attitude kills everything, right? That attitude kills absolutely everything. The whole don't be so hard on yourself. It varies from person to person. And some people, like, I guess can't deal with that, right? For me personally, the way that I operate, being hard on I mean, this isn't hard on myself. Being hard on yourself is actually being lazy. Being lazy and not actually getting shit done, you know, not actually hitting the gym every day and then becoming like a fat slob. That's being hard on yourself, because you end up miserable. You end up working a job that you don't want to work. You're in a shape that you don't want to be in. That's being hard on yourself. At least to me, in my brain, that's being hard on yourself. So me forcing myself not to fuck this up, at least to me, is not being hard on myself. Because of the end goal, at least. I don't know. Hold on 1 second. God damn it. I love when my paragraphs are drowned by spam. Sorry, did you say something? Let me see. I'm trying to find it. Oh, the problem of is the environment of childhood. Many people are forced out of these paths that can attain great places. For example, I studied gymnastics at a young age. I felt like I understand. That's not the discussion I'm having. So the discussion I'm having is not about what the privileges you grow up with and the family environment you grow up with. I've had plenty in that. I've grown up in a stable family. You know, my parents aren't divorced. I have running water, electricity, food. You know, I could list plenty of things that have added up to me being able to do this. But I also know literally hundreds of other people who had exactly what I had as well, that I grew up around, that are now stuck working a job that they have no interest in and are absolutely miserable. They had everything that I had, but they fumbled the ball, man. And I could have very easily fumbled the ball. I mean, I kind of stumbled into doing this. That's why it kind of terrifies me to think about how easily I could have ended up not doing this. How easily I could have been swayed off of this path when everyone else around me that I know that had the exact same privileges that I grew up with, you know, stumbled down a path that they are now miserable in. It's like, why me? Why have I been the one who has stumbled down a path that I actually, like, you know, I can trace it back and figure out like core good decisions I made when I was young. I can understand it. It's just freaky to see other people and people now who had or have the same privileges, if not more, than I did when I was young, like making decisions that, you know, like making the decision to just something as seemingly simple as investing in a console over a PC. That's huge, man. That's a huge deal. Buying a Quest over a PC or buying an Xbox over a PC. That's a huge deal. At least if you want to do content creation. I mean, really, so many jobs use a computer now. You know, just doing basic research. I mean, just using Google on the Quest or an Index. A Quest or a Xbox or a PlayStation is harder than it is on a PC, right? Quickly on a PC, you can just Google whatever. So even just from an educational standpoint, it's so much easier to instantly get information that you want when you have access to even a piece of shit computer, you know? Whether it be health related or career related, or you want to learn a specific skill or whatever. Just having like a decent, not even a decent, just a functioning desktop PC that turns on, or a laptop that turns on, is huge. So Dono, game to see my first suit. So, dude, how do I? Someone tell me on YouTube how I can see the. How do I? I don't understand. How do I see all the donos? Thank you, Spydoc, for the $2. Thank you, man. I was young, like, making decisions. I mean, so many jobs, a computer now, you know, my story, Xbox or PlayStation, desktop PC. The time zone is huge. It is huge. Watch Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. No, I don't want to watch that. Stop spamming it. I don't have to time you out. Yeah, that time zone is huge. You have so much free time in high school. Not everyone, but generally, you have a lot of... Most people, at least in Western society, have quite a lot of free time outside of high school. You know, when you get home, instead of just playing Fortnite or just playing whatever, that shit's fun, and that can be, you know, good, particularly if you have a hard time at school. You know, I did. Most people I know did. That stuff, you know, can be important, and is important, but also utilizing that time to, you know, even if you're like literally 10, you can use that time to set up a future. Which is why, if I fuck up this channel, I am an unbelievable colossal failure. But that's what even gives me motivation to write a script and then record. And with Aiden, the new editor, I mean, dude, Aiden has been huge. Aiden has been huge. The Bone Lab video, I think, personally, is one of the best videos I've ever made. And a huge part of that was just having Aiden to edit it and allowing myself to spend more time on the script and thumbnail and title. Because now that I can spend that sort of time on a thumbnail and title on a script, I mean, it's such a huge amount of power. You got 303k subs on YouTube now. Yeah, but Mr. Beast has how many? And Mr. Beast had probably less than me when he was, 11 or whatever. I have no excuse for not having a million yet. I need to pull my shit together. And with Aiden, and with this new work ethic, this Bone Lab video did very well. And hopefully will continue to do well. Does anyone know what happened to J-Man? He might actually be dead. The last message I got was, hey, I got a bear in my yard. Not going to be able to make it to the call. Yeah. When I upload it, gets no attention whatsoever. I don't know where to promote it. Do you have any recommendations on where to promote it? You don't need to promote it. YouTube promotes it. Okay, if your video does not go anywhere, it's because that video is shit. It is that simple. If your video goes somewhere, it's because that video is good. When I upload a video and it does not do well, it's because I made a shit video. It is that simple. Like, I can point them out to you right now. I will show you all the videos that are shit. That I've made. There might be videos that I personally like, but are fundamentally shit videos. In terms of their performance. For one reason or another. So, the Bone Lab video did great. And it's, and hopefully we'll still continue to do good. So, the Bone Lab video, that was a banger. Questy's Worst Nightmare. This video actually did pretty well. This video came out during, like, the lowest point of Quest viewership ever. So, I don't know. I think with what this video had to go up against, it did pretty well. This video did shit because the thumbnail shit, and I need to change the thumbnail at some point. The video itself is good, and I'm really happy with how the video turned out. But the thumbnail is dog shit, and I need to redo it at some point. I just need to find the time when I'm not, like, working on another video or writing a script to go back and fix this thumbnail. This video did dog shit because I'm useless, and this video did dog shit because it was just... Quest 2 viewership was at an all-time low. No one really cares about current Quest 2 news, at least at the point that this video released. I just don't think there's just fundamentally not enough market interest in this video from a mainstream generalized audience. But this video, which is kind of in a similar vein, actually did pretty well. The difference was just a few weeks between the viewership drop-off. This came out when Quest 2 viewership was still reasonable. This video came out a couple weeks later when there was a huge exodus of Quest 2 viewership generally. That was the main difference here. Unless I'm not seeing something. This video did well. This video did well. This video did alright. The reason this video hasn't done as well as other videos is purely because there's just not enough interest yet in VR YouTubers. We have quite a lot of subscribers spread out among us. But together, in one video, unfortunately, there's just not enough mainstream appeal for VR YouTubers as a general video topic. Videos like, Twitch streamer tier lists, things like that, have done very well. It's because there's actually an audience. Even though Twitch is kind of a dead platform now, still many of the Twitch streamers, that many of which have now moved to YouTube, are popular enough that a video like that, even from a channel that's not mainstream, can pull its own weight. But VR YouTubers aren't quite there yet. But the watch time on this video did very well. This video did well. This video did well. This video is starting to finally pick up, but initially this video did poorly because when it came out, most Quest 2 users that were in circulation were already fully aware of what the best Quest 2 head straps were to buy and had likely already purchased one. But now that we're moving back up to Christmas again, and there's more users slowly filtering in, this video is getting a second life, and people are coming back to this video who are new users. This video did okay for the time. This video did dog shit because no one cares about the Quest Pro, and I should have seen that coming. This video did pretty well. This video is starting to pick up with new users. This was a shit thumbnail. I should probably redo this at some point, but the video itself I was pretty happy with. This video did pretty well. This video is finally picking up. Initially, this video did dog shit, but it is getting out into the correct audience now, so it's taken a while for this video to pick up, but it's starting to pick up. This one did well. This one did well. This one didn't do that well. I think it's because a lot of people fundamentally think that it's clickbait, but it's true. Like, this is an actual X-ray from someone who actually broke their neck using a Quest 2. I think it's just such an unbelievable scenario that people just don't click on the video because they immediately assume that it's clickbait. I don't know. I haven't figured out how to market that video yet. With people actually believing the topic, you know, because it's so crazy. This video did okay for the time, but it dropped off completely. This is the thing with doing news videos. Even if you market them in a more more generalized like this, like the whole design of these videos, and the reason I don't market them based off of like, oh, Quest 2, like in this video I talk about like Quest 2 update V38 or whatever. The reason I don't, a lot of people do Quest 2 update V38 and they just market it as that, and it will initially get a significant bump of viewership, then drop off a cliff like a week later, because things like, you know, a new Quest 2 update are only really viable for like a week before no one cares anymore. So I tend to when I do talk about Quest 2 update like that, I generalize it as much as possible, right? And try and avoid purely profiting off of the inherent interest around a new update, because I know that interest will die after a week. But even through that, these videos tend to only do well for a month or so before they stagnate completely. But videos like this that are timeless, aka evergreen content, you know, this video is still getting viewership 7 months later. Same with a video like this. But if you notice, all the news videos, they hard stick at you know, they get their viewership for 2 months, and then they're done after that point. They're more so like filler videos between doing evergreen videos, you know? So you'll see me now with Aiden. I have more time to focus on making evergreen content that will do well for the, you know, for longer periods of time. So you'll see more videos like this, or more videos like this, and more videos like this, and more videos like this one, that, you know, 2 years from now you could still come back to and will still hopefully be somewhat viable. How much do you make in a day? I don't know, because I don't look anymore, really. It varies a lot. YouTube is entire, so you don't make a set amount. You know, it's still, I understand that question, but YouTube is, unless you are, YouTube fluctuates a lot, particularly at my size. So you can make like 1.5K in a day, if not more, right? Like you can make tens of thousands of dollars a day. Graham Stephan makes $10,000 a day off his YouTube. You know, like, you can do that. It's entirely dependent on you, though. Like, Graham Stephan didn't get handed that paycheck. He didn't show up at a job interview and go, I want to make these videos on YouTube. They go, okay, here's 10K a day. No, like, his income is entirely dependent on the videos he makes and the retention they get and how well they're edited and what the click-through rate is, it's all him. The same way that however much I earn is all on me. So I could make a dog shit video and earn less than minimum wage and be like, uh-oh, I gotta pull it together. And I can also make a video that will slap and get it, you know, and will do well for, you know, a year or two, possibly more. That'll make me thousands. You know, but people will only look at the success a lot of the time and then not see all the dog shit videos you made. Because I don't know, it's more fun to look at it's more fun to ask questions like, you know, how much do you make, and you have X amount views or you have X amount subscribers, wow. But not see all the dog shit videos in between those ones. Because there's a lot of them. If you look at my channel, there's a lot of them. I love your thought process, mate. You sound so determined to teach people to grow and to grow your channel. I'm definitely subscribing. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't like to hear the stuff I say in this regard. I don't get to express it that much just because of the type of content I make, you know? And then when I do talk about it, a lot of people get upset because it's easier to think that it's luck-based. And like, the amount of people I meet that honestly think YouTube is luck is astounding. YouTube is not luck-based at all. It is hard stats, all of it. If a video does well, it's because that video got good watch time, good click-through rate, overall good audience retention, appealed to search to some degree. YouTube was able to push it to browse features. And you can see in your stats exactly why that video did well. And if you make a shit video, you can see exactly why it did bad. It's that simple. If you want to do well on YouTube, if you want to make millions and millions of dollars, just make good videos. It's not hard. That's why when you see me upload a video, if you guys see me upload a video and it does bad, you can know that it's because I fucked up. It's not because I got unlucky. It's because I was incompetent and I made a bad video. And then you guys get to look at it and be like, you only got 50k views off of that one. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Shit. But I don't know, it puts more pressure on me to nail the next one. Do you have any tips on making better content and being more consistent? Being more... Okay, so it kind of depends where you're looking at it from. You need base level knowledge of YouTube. Obviously, there's channels to go to. There's like Devin Nash. He's fucking incredible. I learned everything I know, like YouTube stats wise, the technical side of YouTube, from Devin Nash. He's got a main channel. He's got Devin Nash Archives, which is an archive of all his old streams. For those of you that don't know who he is, he's a YouTube marketer. Kind of. He actually runs an agency called Novo, where he oversees like a bunch of popular content creators. And through working with these content creators who have million subscriber channels, he kind of just amasses a lot of knowledge just through being around them constantly. And then he expresses that knowledge out in his own streams and talks about that stuff. So I watched him for like a year. Well, more than a year. I still watch him now, but for like to get started on YouTube, I'd watch his streams for like 7 hours straight. He would do 7-hour long streams where he'd talk about YouTube marketing. And I used to stream on Twitch, and I'd stream on Twitch for a few hours. Then Devin would go live. I'd end my stream, put Devin on, and while he'd start talking about YouTube stuff, I'd be making a thumbnail, or I'd be writing a script, or I'd be editing a video. And I would be doing that while listening to his advice, and I'd apply his advice to each video. And for a full year, I was just throwing random shit at the wall. By the way, I've made YouTube videos previously, but this was like the year that I actually decided to start listening to someone who knew what they was talking about and then apply actual like logic and, statistic-based marketing to my videos. And I did that for a year, and I threw shit at the wall, trying different things that he was suggesting. And eventually some stuff stuck. And then it really went on from there. And I did Cyberpunk content for a while, applying all that learnt knowledge. And then Cyberpunk dropped off, and I got sick of the game. And I got all the knowledge I learnt from doing the Cyberpunk videos with Devin Nash's advice and the videos beforehand. and applied that to something I'm actually passionate about, which is VR. And then like as soon as I started making VR videos, they did well because I'd done all these dog shit videos before where I had like rapidly tested a bunch of ideas. So learn the technical stuff first, and it's not difficult. Like YouTube's not complicated. It's just like quite a bit of information. It's honestly very simple. It's just one, finding the channels to get that information from, and then throwing enough shit at the wall over time and progressively getting better and better and better to a point where you can consistently pull viewership, you know? It's the same thing as anything. It's literally everything is connected. Anything that has any level of value, it's all connected together. If you want to get a six-pack, dude, I mean, it takes, like, sometimes years of consistency. Showing up every fucking day. I mean, some people have rest day. When I go to the... Personally, I don't ever have a rest day when I go to the gym. It's probably a bad idea. I know you're meant to. But I work out every single day because I feel like if I don't, then I fail with everything. Because if I miss out on a workout and I like go, I need a rest day, it feels like I need a rest day for YouTube as well. Like I feel like that mindset bleeds into everything else, and then I end up subconsciously having a rest day on everything else, and it fucks with me completely. So like even if I've like I fell off my mountain bike and I wrecked my wrist. I think I had like a fracture. I never got it checked. I probably should have, but I could not move my wrist for weeks, and I was having to have to edit with like minor movements in my fingers. It was horrendous, man. It was a real problem. But I still worked out every day. I just worked out with like one arm, with like a dumbbell above my head, and I was trying to do everything I did with two arms, but it was just one. And it caused like total muscle imbalance, right? It looked like I just been jacking off a bunch. But I was like, I would rather have this total muscle imbalance than not work out at all and wait for my wrist to heal, because otherwise I'm like letting my mental slip in everything, if that makes sense. It was completely idiotic, but I function in that sort of rigid. It's like one of my biggest issues is that I can only function like that. So, but it really helps when it comes to like getting shit done and being consistent and making YouTube content and doing this sort of high pressure job like this. So that's the other half of the battle is not being lazy. Showing up is half the battle, bro. Everyone says that, and it's completely true. Anything that has any level of value has value because it's hard to attain. Like money wouldn't have value if you could just pick it up off the floor, bro. You know. Having a six-pack wouldn't have value if you could just like get a six-pack. Like a YouTube channel with any like significant amount of subscribers wouldn't have value if it wasn't difficult to attain. Viewership would not have value if it wasn't difficult to attain. Anything that has value is difficult. So if you want any of those things that have any value, you're gonna have to adapt to dealing with difficulty. I know that sounds very pandery and very obvious, but that's fun. Like that's fundamentally how it is. I don't know. I feel like I have to say that stuff because when I was in high school and or in the UK we call it secondary school, they started doing this like new think shit where they started giving you participation trophies to stuff, and luckily I don't think anyone that I knew actually took it seriously. Like whenever we'd have like a school sports day, and they'd always give people participation trophies, and I would always throw mine in the trash. Like if I didn't get first place and they gave me a second place medal, that's more humiliating than coming last place to me. It's coming second place and they handing you a second place medal. That's so humiliating. So I don't know anyone that like would get those participation trophies and actually take them seriously. So I get really concerned when some people do take them seriously, because it's like that's the biggest insult at all, to be handed one, you know. But I feel like I have to say that sort of stuff because I feel like at least when I was in high school, they started really pushing that stuff and trying to make people feel like this whole I remember they kept trying to put, and they do this on social media as well now, like you're beautiful how you are. It's like, they say that you're beautiful as you are. It's like no, you're fucking not, man. You are not. I'm sorry, dude. If you disagree with this, that's fine. This is obviously all my opinion. It's my stream. You are not beautiful as you are. You're just not. You're beautiful when you pull your shit together and you actually have something to show for yourself. You know, you are beautiful when you're beautiful. If you're currently not beautiful, become beautiful. It's difficult and it takes time. You know, it takes fucking grinding away and hours in the gym. You know, when you're beautiful, then you can be like, I'm beautiful. But until you're at that point, why are you saying everyone's? It's not true. I think that shit's mean. When people say that stuff, when people say, "Oh, you're beautiful," no, I think they're trying to help, but maybe it helps someone. But when I hear that stuff, I feel like it's just a huge detriment to anyone that hears it, because you're making someone feel okay with not being okay. If you're not okay, you want to become okay. So it's, you know, I don't know. Right? It seems crazy to me that's the thing now. I'm physically not in the place I want to be yet. I'm still quite thin. I still struggle to maintain weight. And I'm Mateo, who's actually in the cool, is helping me with gym shit. You know, he's writing out like diet plans for me and helping me out, because I'm 5'9". I'm a small dude. Like, you could like very easily pick me up in the street and drop me on my head, right? So my first thought is like, well, I'm beautiful as I am. Like, no, it's not. It's like, I gotta go to the gym and get fucking jacked to the point where someone in the street, if they want to mug me, they go, maybe not that guy. Man, let's pick on this guy instead. You know, like just enough that maybe someone will pick someone else over me, right? And then after that, I got to go to an MMA gym. That's the next thing I have to do. There's an MMA gym near me, and I have to learn MMA. Maybe once I'm jacked, once I've learned MMA, once I have McLaren 720S, you know, maybe then I will be happy with where I'm at. But until then, like, I'm content with my position. Well, no, I'm not content with my position. I'm grateful that I don't have to, like, you know, like, go hunt for food. I'm grateful that I have electricity and you know, I'm grateful for all of that. But I don't know. I won't, my current car. It's an okay car, right? I like the way it looks. It's fun to drive. It's an Audi A5 from 2016. It's an S-Line Black Edition. Really nice car. It's fun to drive. But I will hate that car until it is a McLaren 720S. You know? And then once it's a McLaren 720S, then probably then if it's a McLaren 720S, then I'll hate the McLaren 720S until it's a Lamborghini Hurricane. And then I'll hate the Lamborghini Hurricane until it's a fucking International Space Station. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, at least to me, if I don't have something I'm constantly like obsessive about, that I'm constantly working towards, if I'm, you know, if I want to be uncomfortable all the time in my current position. Even if my current position is very nice and very privileged, I still want to hate it and be uncomfortable in it enough that I have something to work towards. Because if I don't have anything to work towards, then I literally have no reason to live. If I have nothing that I'm working towards, I'm not, there's nothing, right? Does that make sense? It's like, if you really have, you need an objective. You need like a mission at all times. That's what's great about even being human. Is that you have the privilege to even choose your own path and have an objective to work towards for infinity. Well, for infinity, for as long as you're alive on this earth, you know? I don't know. It is such a fucking psychotic rant, dude. I have food here. I'm so hungry, dude. I haven't eaten. God damn it. This is probably why I haven't eaten. I'm just losing my mind. Whatever. Hopefully those of you that are here, it's entertaining. How do you fill up your video content? Try to make a TikTok account where I just play VR, I rate games, but I don't know how to record with sound question. How's that? There's a million videos showing you how to do that. Bro, you live in the age of the internet. You could have gotten that answer in 30 seconds. If you have a phone and a connection to the internet, you're unstoppable, bro. You can go do that right now. If you want to rate games, you want to play and rate games and be successful in that in TikTok, you can go do that. There's information on how to do that. These aren't McDonald's fries. This is it. You will never ever catch me eating fast food. Ever. What happened? Or sugar. No sugar, bro. Japanese green tea and water. That's it. Okay. I have had Domino's before, and I will admit, yesterday I had to order Domino's. I was getting my car retuned and having this new exhaust fitted. I didn't have a car. I couldn't go get proper food. I was shaking. I was so hungry, and I had to go pick up the car. And I was like, I need something very quickly. And there's a Domino's not far from me. I didn't have time to prepare a meal. I was like, I was shaking. I was so hungry. It's like, fuck. And I ordered Domino's. But I ordered the Veggie Supreme, which is like still horrendous for you. But it was like the least horrendous out of all of them, you know? By the way, not vegan. Veggies, it's different. The vegan ones freak me out. There's like a bunch of added... Dude, some of the... If you go to a supermarket, look at the vegan food. It's some of the most unhealthy shit I've ever seen in my life. It's the additives they add to make up for the lack of, you know, non-vegan ingredients. I saw some vegan bacon once. The ingredients list terrified me, bro. Like, the preservatives used, a shitload of emulsifiers, food coloring, multiple food colorings that were linked to cancer as well. It was crazy. Yeah, it's astounding, bro. All wrapped in plastic as well. And you don't know how long it's been in that plastic. Been releasing phthalates for like God knows how long. Are you eating peas? Peas are sick, bro. Peas taste great, man. So you guys get to hear me eat. Guys, you gotta stop spamming, man. I had to time so many people out. Stop spamming. You don't need to spam. It's unnecessary, boys. Shit, what I should be doing is mixing the fish with the peas, bro. That's the strat. The fish with the peas, man. I always forget to do that. I'm so narrow-minded that I don't know if you guys do this, but I eat like things on a plate individually all the time. And then it ends up tasting like shit because I eat like all the fish and then I eat all the peas and then I eat it all separately. But then when you mix it together, it actually tastes good. So brain dead, bro. So simple. Yeah, everyone's saying, like, you'll get what I mean. Most of us fucking do it, man. It's so annoying. I gotta stop doing it. Oh, shit. Bro, I'm losing peas, man. Saved. Why is this chat filled with annoying 12-year-olds spamming? Ah, it's YouTube, man. It's not just it's chats in general. Twitch chat is like this. Discord general chats are like this. YouTube chats are like this. It doesn't matter if you're like the most mature channel on earth talking about like the most boring shit ever. Like, here's how to invest in an S&P 500 or whatever. Like, you'll still, the whole chat will still be 12-year-olds. Feet pick, please. That's how it's gonna be. Yo, Spider, thanks for the $4.99. Can I get a ban appeal in Discord? I got DM a hack a while back, I feel, so I should be copy and pasting this. Every time in chat. Oh, no problem, dude. What's your username? Is it Spydoc in Discord as well? Oh, yeah, there you are. Revoke ban. There you go, man. I'm sorry I had to donate to do that. But there you go. Revoked. You should be able to rejoin now. Alright, boys. I'm gonna wrap it up. This has been fun. This has been a long stream, man. This is we've been here for ages. But dude, we've stayed above 100 viewers the whole time, which is crazy. The average view duration is 6 minutes, which is actually pretty fucking mad. We made 75 quid this stream. It's $100. We made $100 this stream. Maybe I should stream more. Maybe it's actually somewhat financially viable. Maybe it's actually worth it. I don't know. I probably lost more money than what we earned this stream through having cursed. Through having cursed, my YouTube CPMs probably went through the floor. Yeah. No. Are you guys seeing an ad or no? I did not mean to do that. Is that an ad? Or are you guys still here? I accidentally pressed the button on YouTube. It said like, and it said like ad or something. I just clicked it because I thought it was gonna open up a menu that explained it, and it just said inserted ad. Shit. I didn't mean to do this. I'm so sorry if you guys just got an ad. I did not mean to do that at all. That was a big screw up. I'm so sorry. Okay. I apologize. Very sorry. Would you guys like more streams on YouTube in the future? Yeah or nay? Just yeah or nay in the chat. Okay. I'm gonna go away and I'm gonna critically think about whether or not I'm gonna do more streams here. But maybe. Alright. As soon as you guys want them. Join my Discord if you haven't already. I hang out with all you guys in my Discord. Like, I get in calls and you could just join me and talk to me. I might do that tonight. I might not have time. I have a lot of work to get done. But thanks for being here. You guys are awesome. I love you all. Thanks for watching my videos and putting up with my pigeon brain. That's kind of mean to pigeons. But yeah, you guys are awesome. Thank you. I'm going to wrap it up. And I will see you all probably in the next video. Alright. Keep your shit together, boys. Let's get some shit done. Bye-bye.